5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Puck!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Double Shaman.
Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Nigma.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to pick.
Sound warlord.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to ban.
Timber saw!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Praise King!
Alchemist.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, this should be a fun one, Fogged. We're going to get to see if Nigma has a good answer against the all-powerful Wraith King. That final pick in particular, as Purge pointed out, it's going to be very interesting to watch this mind control offlane Alchemist. I mean, tell me your thoughts, Fogged. This sort of hero, has it come to mind when you've been thinking about the potentials in this patch?
No, not really, no. I'm wondering if he's maybe got some fun stuff with like some berserk potion or something like that going on. Like, I'm really curious to see what he picked it into Timbersaw. Like, mind control is going to get detonated in most of these fights as this front line, and they're pretty limited on their disables when I'm looking at it. Like, his concoction is one of their only stuns besides the coil, which is a little bit of a concern. We're seeing some battling going down here.
The really are. I mean, Acid Spray and the Blast onto S4, bringing him low, but the Shackles are out onto the IO, and GH, he's going to be the first to fall. S4 does end up going down. Of course, Alliance the ones to claim the first blood.
It's actually just like a 5v5 right now. Alliance is respecting it though. They're like, dude, we actually don't fight under Acid Spray. The Acid Spray plus like the whirling axe is slow. It's a little bit too much for them. They're actually gonna do it as they have some pretty useless level 1 heroes that just auto attack. It's profit for the moment. Okay, yeah, very interesting draft coming out. Nigma seems like it's a little bit of a blast from the past, right? Besides the Alchemist pick, because they've got this Io Pugna duo support.
Kuro.
It'd be interesting to see what they can make of this.
I
Kuro
think
is real dead.
he's looking exceptionally dead here with the blocking from the treants, and Hansken coming across to have a look in. Limp is going to be able to get that last hit upon him. He wanted to stick around and contest for the rune, costing him his life there, Kuro. Kills to start here for Alliance. We are, of
and
course...
both mid laners do get themselves a kill, so that's nice for them.
No.
Okay. I mean, I'm really curious to see what's going on here, because we have a lot of like fun, you know, with the Pugna, with the IO, these two, the amount of healing that they can actually do is really interesting. And also the Wraith King up top, he's a hero that we talk about that can be kind of fragile, especially because you have this very low armor. Maybe this is what they're thinking with the acid spray, to just put some pressure onto him. I don't know, it's very interesting.
Yeah, we'll see how much FNG can do on the Prophet to sort of create space and a safe area for Nico Baby up top. But indeed, maybe Mind Control can sort of just be that much of a nuisance to slow that farm down.
Weeha's 10 stacked right now in the mid lane.
I mean, he's chilling. I guess, you know, with the orb and the shift, he feels like there's no real threat from Limp as he hangs around.
He's got this 16-1 charges already built up too, because he got that first blood. He was able to build it immediately, so he's in a pretty good spot. Yeah, he's doing a great job on the CS as well. 7 for 2 against the 3 for 1 on the first few waves. Was in just being able to get to that mid lane a lot sooner than Limp was, with Limp spending time going for the Kuro kill, and we are able to start the lane off with it in a preferential area, getting it blocked onto his high ground. Yeah, these lanes actually look pretty solid for Nigma. I was a little concerned at first, but they got these great matchups. The Puck versus the Bat Rider is a pretty good one. They have the Troll versus the Timber, so he's not feeling too pressured. Sure, S4 is gonna have some freedom down here to pretty much get everything, but the Troll is gonna be able to farm just fine, just like Kyle was meant to panel. He's got the IO back up too, so it should be pretty nice. So yeah, some good lane setup here for Nigma. We'll see how Alliance, if they want to switch anything up, or just use FNG's teleportation to about those rotations. But yeah, I mean, this acid spray is actually doing work up top. Nico maybe sitting low. Yeah, there's some nice pressure. And for Mind Control as this offlane Alchemist, I mean, what sort of build are you expecting? You know, what sort of route does he go down? I'm not 100% sure, really. I thought it was going to be something like maybe just giving some ags to people and stuff like that, but I'm not too sure. Maybe just medallion beforehand. Maybe he goes for a blink so they have some form of initiative besides the puck. I'm not 100% sure. I've seen this like once or twice in pubs, and oh, it's dead. FNG. He's got the salve, so won't be able to keep himself in lane, but some pressure from FNG there, alleviating the pressure that Nigma's trying to put onto Nico Baby up top, and see Nico Baby keeping his farm on track and on par with Miracles. Both carries right now having a fine old time in their safe lanes, neither receiving too much pressure right now. Yeah, and during the first 2 waves, like we were talking about, they were doing good pressure, but acid spray is expensive. So these first 3 usages he used of it, he's completely has to fully back away because an NP's beating on him. Now he has bottle, but Nico Baby's already fully sustained, fully healed up, and he should be just fine top to keep farming, and that's CS pretty perfect. Seeing in the mid lane matchup, continuing to have the solid lead here. We are 19 for 3 against the 10 for 6. Down bottom, GH and Miracle looking to try and run down Hansken. Get the slow, GH getting in position to block him off and allow Miracle to close the gap. Very far is pop though. Hansken also shot for the tree, and that, it's not going to quite save him. Miracle still able to find the kill there, chucking the axes out and taking down Hansken. But a good attempt from the Shaman to try and hide his way out there. Yeah, and they even put down a sentry on the side of Nigma to try to see past him. Up top, Mind Control getting, again, they don't have a stun for some time, but he's pretty slow.
Dire's top tower is
yeah, he's 305.
He looks good, unless he can get the deny to the neutrals. Oh.
The auto crit, though. Nico Baby's he's just going to smack him. Oh, but the disarm! Kuro's trying to stop it with the Decrepify. It's not going to work, though. Decrepify comes to an end, and Nico Baby's still able to take down Mind Control. Mid lane, Limp getting aggressive onto Weeha. He's going to pop the stick charges. Does have a phase shift, but he's ticking down. Too many stacks of Napalm. Limp's able to burn him out. A big kill for Limp in a lane where Weeha was coming out on top in farm. it's expected to have this. It's the Bat Rider kind of threatens these type of kills if you make a mistake on the puck, but the puck usually wins those last hits. Limp finally able to get down. And it is after the fact that Weehaw was able to get the rune up top and get boots delivered, which is huge. Because if you look at Limp, he doesn't have boots. He didn't get the rune for himself, so he just persisted for that kill.
What a miracle. He just, I mean, this Javelin, look at this build. This straight branches, circle it. I'm getting a Javelin. I mean, it gets him the kill there. Having that extra bit of damage proccing. You know, he doesn't do that with any other sort of itemization here at 5 minutes in, but Miracle, with this straight Javelin rush, able to solo kill the Timber like this.
Mid lane GH, he'll go down. He shows his face, the Bat Rider. And yeah, I mean, this Javelin build, this Rush Maelstrom is going to be pretty cool, honestly. Of course, because he's playing versus the Timber, it's so effective, but he's playing with an IO. IO amps spell damage now when he's tethered up, so this Maelstrom, it's going to be pumping damage in the fights if he is tethered. That's kind of cool. Maelstrom
really is sort of just back on the menu across the board, it feels, in this patch, right? A lot of carries seeing this as this is back as the item you get. As it's sort of everything, right? Fighting, farming, it does it all. And it's back in a good position now, this patch. DD rune. Spawnsky is going to be able to grab that. Handscan in position to stop Weehaw going for it, but Weehaw does still commit to try and take it. That's going to cost him his life there. Nice move from Handscan. Ready and waiting for Weehaw to jump for the rune, and able to get the kill, and just really propelling Limp's game. Limp now 4-0-1, dominating on the mid Bat Rider.
And it's important for him to have this too, because it works so well with the draft that they have too. They can start to apply so much pressure if he does have this good game, which he is, with their Shadow Shaman, with their Nature's Prophet lineup. They can look to siege, they can look to take buildings down early, and he can join in with these early boots of travel that he's going to have done in the next few moments. Very nicely done from Limp.
Good farming. He's going to be able to get the double stack hit. And yeah, bots we're definitely going to see a very good timing here. And unless Nigma's able to make some sort of movement towards the mid or invade this jungle and find Limp, but with the heroes they have, I don't really see that happening, right? Limp's going to be pretty unpressured.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, they don't have stuns. They have the coil and an unstable concoction until way later on. They have the root, sure, from Miracle, but it's going to be limited for them to be able to set stuff up.
Bottom lane.
Skin's going to be given mid. And bottom, they're trying to pressure this tower.
Yeah. Weehaw can find the coil and they can move Miracle into position. They should have the damage to take down S4. It's taking a bit of time, and S4's playing it safe, not allowing Weehaw to be able to close the gap in on him.
So careful. Look at that positioning. Just drops the chakram at almost max distance to slow down this wave.
Yeah, he knows.
They're pinging it. They look like they probably want to slow this down. FNG is actually the one pinging it, so you know he's captain. He's maybe making a call here. He's actually going to make the call to go mid and pressure that one with Han instead of trying to stop the pressure down bottom. Be careful. Weehaw's near.
Weehaw checking out for the... Is that what I say? That Crow already picked it up.
He's got Mind Control's bottle in there, so... I'm really curious to see what Mind Control is going to build up. It's still early, so we don't get to see it yet. He's got just like phase boots, and I'm wondering if he's going to go for buffing up his troll. I think that has to be the case.
Yeah, you can't go greedy, right, as the offlane out.
No.
Can you? It's got to be some sort of utility item to help the team, whether it be this or the early auras, as you say, something to directly place upon the troll.
I hope it's Burst Potion. I don't even know if that thing's good. It doesn't seem that great, but it's cool Dispel and some 400 heal over 10 seconds. So I mean, if he throws that on the IO or something, I don't know. Like there's we'll see what he ends up. I've yet to see a Berserk Potion. That's bottom.
They're going to go for it. Dream Core down. They're able to find S4. Miracle. He's in. And of course, with this Maelstrom, he easily has enough damage with the procs to take down S4. So quick moves, and again, the move that they have been looking for a while, because it definitely seems like the easiest play for Nigma to make right down here. When S4 is too far forward, a coil and a troll, that'll get the kill every time.
Yeah, they gotta. Limp has to start making the action down here, because Bat Rider versus Troll, you have such a good.
I mean, they know he's got no ult now, right? They know that Miracle went on the aggressive onto S4, so he is weak. He's not got anything to save himself. With the lasso drop from Limp, they'll be able to find the kill in return for losing S4 earlier.
I was about to say too, he doesn't have a Coil Blade on. Troll versus Nature's Prophet immediately queues it up right after that moment. So go baby top. able to get mind control. Mind control's getting some nice gold out of these skeletons right here, just running in circles. And he will survive.
So we get to reveal what he wants to buy. Sure, we are going to have the
Radiant's middle
just
tower
coming in.
is under attack.
GH. Fire ground just maybe setting up in case there was going to be any altercation around these 10-minute bounty runes, but in case we're able to claim there too.
And he can bring Miracle back to save his TP as well, so he doesn't have to waste it for bottom. Now Miracle's gonna have a TP available if they make a play elsewhere. So that's kind of a cool move by GH. FNG up in the ult, looking to get some type of aggression here.
Miracle does have chance up again. It's hard to make a move into these three with Alliance having the numbers. More TPs coming in from Nigma. They want to try and fight this. Hanskin's out with the TP. We drop the coil. Able to find the Shaman in the trees. They'll take the kill. Not the biggest, but a kill nonetheless. At the same time, a bit of a dive coming in mid to S4. Pushing Kuro back, giving FNG the space to start beating down on the tier 1. Another TP to come through from mind control. S4 actually trying to find the kill onto Kuroki. He's bringing him very low here. Kuro. A turn, mind control, finding the stun onto FNG. FNG opted for the TP out, and he's away. Not enough burst to kill him off. Lions, they poke, and they prod, they get a reaction. Nigma bringing 4 heroes into the mid. They do keep their tower alive.
All the attention away from Nico, baby. He's able to just get this absolute full free farm during all of it. So we see that Nigma, they really want to push forward to get something out of this rotation.
Now we're seeing on the gold here for Nico, baby. So the straight phase into the Radiance rush. No Midas in this build-up today. As, yeah, he's definitely getting away with it. So 2,600 gold in towards the Relic at 11 minutes in. This is some solid timing in that. Going down is certainly going to help. Kuro at least able to find the deny. Looks there for the relocate to come in onto Nico, baby. See what sort of help he gets coming in. It's already a TP. They're starting to back away, and he gets popped by the Wrath there.
Radiant's top tower.
Squishy Pugna getting hit by one of the last bounces. Done by FNG. And action here. S4.
Drop of the coil. S4, what sort of help has got? He has got it. Limp's here with the lasso. He's able to drag Miracle up onto the cliff. Miracle has been tethered. Bit of heals coming out from GH, but it isn't enough. Miracle goes down. GH also in trouble here as he's trying to run. Nico, baby's made his way over to the mid lane to get involved, and he'll claim the kill. The crit comes out. As Alliance, 10-5, 3K lead. Some of the moves from Nigma being punished in bottom. These boosted travel, he's just ready to go anywhere that he needs to. Mind control does have the ultimate. That extra bit of a boost to help him run away. Limp's going to still continue to try and chase, and with the Firefly, he's going to have the damage to get the kill. He runs down mind control. He's going to be able to pick up another Limp 702 on this bat.
He is absolutely owning, just moving everywhere, just getting every kill for his team, and it's such a good game for the Bat too. Like versus the Troll, as we've seen now multiple times. It's always going to be the case. This Bat Rider versus Troll, always one of his kryptonites. Yeah, Limp is really proving that right now. 4K advantage. Nico, baby, just pretty much has the Relic done. They even have their Vlads on their support. The 5-position Nature's Prophet. This is good stuff for Alliance and exactly what they drafted them. You know, Nigma says, as the panel said, it's very wonky. It's very different. It's off lane out. He's got the blink, so that is going to be the case.
Okay.
Some extra form of initiation, but see if it's able to do much of anything, because they are really falling behind.
Yeah, it's just been a few sort of rough movements from Weehard the last few times. I mean, you know, if they're dropping that Dream Coil to try for the kill on S4 and they don't actually get it, you know, it's going to hurt. They've got to find some big play with the ult, and they're going to try for it now. Smoke up from Nigma.
They got to try something, because he's also, look at the levels. Weehad just hit level 9. Limp is about to hit 13. So, you know, he's gotten some coil kills, but it's been mostly on like supports and stuff like that. He needs to get a bigger one here as they run into the Wraith King, but that's not the target in this area that you can go for.
Just got to let him be.
Under attack.
As Nico, baby, he's got the goal for the Relic now. So Relic secured here, 14 minutes. And bottom, GH and Miracle again. They're getting Hanskin. I mean, he's the one that's been, well, he's sort of half the deaths here on Alliance's side. Not that Alliance is going to be too bothered about that at all. I'm more than happy for Hanskin to die out in these risky positions, as long as their carries are getting space, and they really are. I mean, sure, S4 earlier did suffer those few deaths in the lane, but now with the Hood, and the levels. He's a lot harder of a beast to tackle. We saw previously that attempt with Dream Coil, it wasn't enough. Any sort of backup that S4 gets, and he's going to be fine. And he'll always get that with FNG and Limp having that ability to easily TP around the map and be there to build up the numbers. It's not very easy for Nigma to just drop all their ults on one hero and expect to get it before a reaction's there from Alliance.
No, definitely not. It's so scary with how farmed Limp is. It's a bot's BKB bat with other small items. He's level 13, it's 15 minutes in. Like, Miracle's level 10. He has so many opportunities now to go for this troll and has no worries because not only is there very limited stuns, but because of that BKB too, he can just beeline at him.
Yeah, they're coming in with this wraparound Alliance Limp. They could have split them up there with the bounce, able to break the tether, grab the troll over towards the side. Hex as well from Hanskin to make sure that Miracle, he's not going to get joined across immediately. GH still finally able to find the tether as the Hex comes to an end. Miracle having to put the battle chance early here to survive and stand his ground. S4 is able to chain away though. They do still get the 2 kills in the backlines. Mind control, cleans up 2. GH, tether out to the side. The heal as well from Kuro. They're keeping GH alive. As S4 and Limp, they're trying to chase. Not going to be able to get the catch onto anything else. And Mind Control, he's got another concoction building up. See if he's able to get in range. Not quite able to do so. Can't close in with the blink. So good kickback from Nigma. They, of course, do still lose Miracle, but at least this time round, they are able to take 2 kills with them. Mind Control getting the kills there. And in terms of the builder, he's just going straight for the BKB after the blink, making sure that at all costs he's going to be able to frontline in these fights and get off these big concoctions without Alliance being able to trip him up with the disables.
Okay, that's cool. It also protects him a lot versus S4 because Alchemist is, as we all know, your food versus a Timber Saw. So that'll give him a little bit of protection, and he's maybe feeling like it too because what is it? It's 3 deaths now for Miracle. They see all the attention's being put on him. And during all this, they killed the mid tower and they killed the bottom tower. Nico Baby, like you said, having absolute freedom. Radiance on the blink next, chilling.
It's the Wraith King. This hero has been talked about. Does pretty well in this patch. And Nico Baby having a pretty textbook beginning hit. 2-0-1 and all the space in the world. Doing it one-handed as well.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Let's see. It looks very, very chilled and relaxed, Nico Baby. I mean, I think he feels it. He knows that this opening couldn't really be going any better for him as the carry. And he's also going to be well aware that his team has done a pretty good job of slowing down Miracle's game with the attention that they're sending his way.
Yeah, I mean, he better be, his pat on the back to Limp. Performance so far is 7-0-3. Limp getting close to an Aether Lens as well next. So even further forms of catch, maybe building into an Octarine later on. But yeah, they're getting a bit more out of the map. It still does feel on the side of Alliance, and I'm wondering what Nigma's next timing is when they look to do something, because Weehaw continues to fall further behind. Still only level 10. Saying Batrider up to level 15.
Pretty much having the Aether Lens complete, Limp. System flow of items coming out from Limp this game. He has not been slowed down at all.
Doesn't feel like much of it. I mean, Alliance is literally just playing the super farm game right now. Everyone's hitting somewhere on creeps. Enigma's not actually able to really pressure them at all. Especially with their heroes, like we said, it's no stuns. It's really just like the coil has to be there, the alchemist has to be there for them to make a play.
Yeah, and on Nigma, I mean, yeah, Miracle, despite the 3 deaths, he is still farmed. With this quick maelstrom that he was able to get, he's getting the items out, S&Y, and looking for that BKB next. Top lane, Weehaw has been caught, but Concoction does come out straight away onto Shaman. Gives time for Weehaw to jump off to the side. S4 tries to chase, but he won't be able to finish the kill. Now S4 turning his attention back over towards Mind Control. The Shack comes out. Nico Baby's in with the crits. Mind Control trying to run. He's going to have another potion ready to throw. Builds it up, chucks it over towards S4. Miracle in on top of the Timber Saw. Flame Break knocks him away from the Timber, though, providing space for S4 to turn. Actually bursts down Weehaw, ends up on the front lines. Another kill for Limp, and now Alliance, they're going to just try and chase Nigma out of it. Miracle and Kuro, they've sort of been left behind here. Is there anything they could do to turn it? They're Hex out onto Kuroki as Kuro, he's trying to run. Limp continue to get the stacks up on a Miracle. Miracle having to put the battle chance to have any chance of standing his ground. He's getting close to bringing down S4, and he might just do it. He's able to do so. Will get the kill onto S4, but it still looks like it's Alliance with the big cleanup. A Brave Fire Blast comes down onto Miracle. A 3rd kill is found, and Mind Control has the ult back up, but shackles are there from Hansken, locking him down. As Alliance, they will clean up yet another. As Nico Baby turns up in style, getting involved in the action now. And as soon as he's had this Radiance and Blink Dagger done, he's already well on the way to the next item thanks to that sort of fight.
Look how much damage he did at the Wraith King. 6,100 damage done by Nico Baby there. As soon as the Bat Rider turns up, it's full panic from Nigma just trying to get away. We had, like, honestly, he lived a little bit longer than I thought he would because of that haste and the nice bailout for mind control. But yeah, we're just seeing overwhelming pressure and overwhelming dominance in the fights. Alliance looking real clean here. And they couldn't even take him down the once. They weren't even close. That is a big concern. We're seeing some damage issues, and we're just seeing Miracle can't actually stick on targets. He's able to stick on S4, but that's it because he gets the battle trance and the roots off. They don't have control for these heroes. Very difficult for the next while until Miracle has easier ways to protect himself too. Until they have multiple BKBs, it really feels like it's going to be Alliance all the way in all these fights.
Mind control. Talking about the BKBs, has his done. Just going to go towards that AC next up.
I'm so curious as to the reasoning of why they went for the Alk. If he's just doing this type of build, I mean, the Acid Spray must have been something about like defending tower pushes and stuff like that too, because they're versus all this push and I guess that low armor. But I'm really curious. I'm really curious about it.
Alliance setting up for the tier 2 bottom. Nigma. See how much push they can bring in return up top. No, nowhere near as quick though. As that of Alliance with the wards getting dropped down. Tier 2's taken out. The concoction, mind controls, you want to go for this, he does. He's in, but Hansken is ready and waiting. They've got the chain locked down with the Hex into the shackles. There's going to be no chance for a BKB usage from mind control as...
hunting for Nico Baby with the relocate bottom after they pulled heroes up top, but...
I mean, Nico Baby's sort of standing there. He's like, okay, I'll fight. He just turns. I mean, GH, of course, will relocate back out of there, back into the hands of Hansken and FNG. But just a bit of a split-up mess there from Nigma, costing them a couple of lives. And again, just putting them in a position now with 2 heroes down that they've just got to avoid Alliance. Miracle, he's going to be found. The silence coming out on the 2 of them. There's a buyback from GH. The Sprout out onto Miracle. He cuts his way back to safety. Will try and turn towards Nico Baby, but the stuns are there. Into the lasso. They drag back the troll. They're able to take him out. Miracle's down for 50. The shackles out onto GH. GH, he brought back for this. And he's dead straight away. Nico Baby moves towards the high ground. He's forcing them back. Mind Control's going to try and step forward, but he can't do anything against this Wraith King. Nico Baby goes over towards Kuro. They get the Wraith King the once, but he's back with the second life. Nico Baby, and the fight will continue to just considerably go in favor of Alliance as they take down 4-5 heroes with GH dying the twice. And they're ready to just go high ground. It's 23-9, 15k lead at 23 minutes in. And you know, I sort of asked the question at the start, do Nigma have a plan against the Wraith King? This wasn't a great plan.
No, it was not. I mean, the Wraith King is... Nico Baby's having this whole free time, but I mean, Limp is just... I think they have a plan for this bat. Limp is just literally taking over the whole game. All of his lassos have pretty much led to a perfect kill in those situations. He's just ruined Miracle. It's 5 deaths, and I think, what, 4... Maybe even 5 of those are lassos. He's just every single time getting grabbed from Limp. He's
been getting it perfectly. And in a game as well where he's been doing it very nicely around the movements of GH. You know, GH trying to do his best to sort of help Miracle live through it all. But being able to separate them very nicely. It's sort of him in the combination really with Hansken. Hansken coming in with some very nice hexes and shackles to just make sure that Nigma's not really able to help each other. Alliance just doing a perfect job of prioritizing the individual targets and stopping Nigma from being able to get a team fight together.
Yeah, and it might be the more common build now, of course, for Limp, you know, that bot's BKB build, but just how good it is, right? Instead of like a bot's Blink or something, or that's made a more old meta thing, this build just is destroying the lineup. They're smoked up looking for this head-on fight. BKB on Miracle.
Let's see what they can find. Mike Chop, he's going to start things off straight away with a big concoction on Timbersaw. Have they got enough damage though? Lasso being used to drag the Alk off to the side on the backlines. Nico Baby straight on top of GH. GH trying to get off to the side. He's able to get out with the relocate. Hanskin the first to fall this fight, but the rest of Alliance, even just the four of them, they're going to continue to push on. Mind control being focused by Nico Baby. Will manage to turn, drop the concoction, holding back the Wraith King. S4 does get taken out by We Are as We Are jumps in that final bit of a burst. They brought down the Wraith King at once. Nigma, can they do it a second time? They're looking towards him. Another concoction's there from Mind Control. The stun lands, and they'll bring down the Wraith King. FNG trying to escape, but the silence comes out from Weeha. Nigma punch back.
Okay, all right. We were just giving the hype up for Limp. He actually lassoed the Alk, and I feel like it gave Miracle opportunities to really go berserk in this fight, and they split it up so nicely. They actually were able to isolate this Wraith King on the south side after taking out S4, and Miracle, he actually just goes straight to the road.
This is huge for
this BKB.
Yeah, straight into the pit. No contest here from Alliance. Alliance losing a serious chunk of the advantage that they built up in this early mid-game. As Nigma still playing on the back foot, but closing that gap with that sort of fight.
And look at that immediate tip from Kuroki onto Limp, like right after the lasso does go out too during the fight. Yeah, okay, back in the game now. Miracle keeping up with that farm. He still has a couple cores that are pretty far behind. They need to keep this up. They need to get another couple fights like that successful, and they could actually turn this one around.
I mean, what do you think sort of changed up Limp's game plan in that fight? Why do you feel that he felt pressure to go for the lasso on the Alk rather than save it for the troll situation like he has been doing previously?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. They were both like standing right next to each other, and it was like maybe he tripped up, honestly, because I felt like that was a pretty clear one where he was going to lasso Miracle and pull him very far out of the fight.
Considerable swing back towards Nigma after that closing big bit of that lead, as you can see here on the graph. The Alliance had been solidly building up for the first 25 minutes of this game.
Definitely shake their boots a bit there.
Yeah.
Nico Baby also at the start of the fight, his reincarnate was not almost back up, so he was playing a little bit in and out. Now he's got the level 18, he's got this fast frequency, they've got level 20 also on the Bat Rider. And now they're looking to get involved, and they're looking to go for a fight. Even though they're into Aegis, they're still feeling strong. They were the ones jumped on completely that last time. If they can get any type of advantage, put a ward down under a sentry.
See what jump they can find. Kuro being pinged out, but S4 not wanting to make a commitment onto him. Nico Baby, he will though. Straight in with the Brave Fire Blast. Kuro's out in a couple of hits. Mind Control's building up the concoction. He's going to look for the target, throws it out onto Nico Baby to hold him back over to the side though. Hanskin, he's got the lockdown onto Miracle. Miracle will lose the edge straight up. Dreamcore's going to be dropped down onto the two of them. Mind Control charging into the BKB, and another concoction ready to go. Miracle's ready for round two. They take down Hanskin. Mind Control heads over towards S4. The Bat is in trouble here as Limp's BKB comes to an end. Miracle's able to slow him down. Mind Control's over. Another concoction stuns up Limp. They take down a second big kill in this fight. As Alliance, they've got to be careful. Weeha still able to keep himself alive. Nico Baby turns over towards Mind Control, but Miracle, he's still got the BKB ready to go. The control's there. He beats down Nico Baby to once. Can he do it a second time? He's getting surrounded by these trees. Miracle's still able to put the ult, but he can kite him for the moment being with the Yule Scepter. Is it long enough though? Miracle, he's life stealing up. Not enough. Final whirling death from S4 finishes him off.
And look at bottom during all of it. FNG took a Rax, by the way. He actually the whole time was just split pushed his Sprout, creating greater treants and solar cresting them, and it took out the Rax during the fight.
FNG,
I was trying to watch between the two of them, but that was pretty huge from FNG, making the call to just continue the push. And Nico Baby actually got kited a little bit there from Weeha, but I mean, this is a huge win for Alliance. They were the ones able to get that initiation, get that quick kill on Miracle, and just keep the fight going while doing it 4v5.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It feels like, we are seeing Nigma coming out with a decent fight in return to what Alliance has been bringing, but it just feels like it may have come a little too late. That whole early period of the game where Nigma just weren't able to make moves like they're starting to show signs of now, but obviously doing so from behind is proving to be very difficult.
Yeah, and the fact that they have Miracle, who's this absolute beast, but look at the rest of the heroes. FNG is higher, like almost the same net worth as everybody else on the team.
Yeah,
he's this 5
they've
position
got
who has
cores,
as an alchemist. So he's absolutely massive, and it's really showing.
See what the move's going to be next from Nigma. How we're seeing on mind controls.
Oh.
See, getting close.
Nice pick up there for Limp. He has his Octarine, of course, as we said from earlier. He's going for Shivas, and he finds himself a Quickening Charm. More cooldown reduction for this beautiful lasso that has been oh so important. Continue to apply this pressure here. Letting
Nico, baby, he's in. He's going to jump straight over towards GH. GH is getting healed up by Corridor, and it's enough to keep GH alive. Not long enough, though. The follow-up comes in from Alliance, but they do lose the Raid King that once. Reincarnates pop. They've got the control onto Miracle, but they don't have the damage. Miracle able to live through the lasso. Still get the battle chance off. They'll set him up in the air with the Yules. Mind control is getting beaten off to the side. Miracle, he's turning over towards Limp, but he'll still go down. As the ult comes to an end, Alliance will kill him off. Same time in the mid lane, Treant's going to work, claiming a second lane of Rax as FNG pushes on with his summons. As Mind Control, he's in to try and slow this down. He's actually going to end up stunning himself. A defensive Decrepify is offered. Mass buybacks coming out from Nigma to push back Alliance.
It lives with 10 HP. Man, this build, I saw this, of course, people were talking about this in NA. I think Jenkins made a video and everything, but these greater Treants from the Sprout are actually they're so devastating. It applies so much pressure on the split push, and in the middle of the fight too, these Treants almost just Thrax while they're actually fighting.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
FNG's, but pressure has just been so hard for Nigma to deal with.
Look at these things. Look, he's sending 2 greater Treants in right now for the Rax. 1600 HP, 108 damage each.
I mean, they can't get it, surely.
They hit hard.
Radiant's courier.
Okay, they got it. They got it. Great, yeah. All right, you're right. They're pretty damn strong, those Treants. Easily able to finish off the Rax as Nigma not able to kill them in time.
Now they have an even bigger advantage, a lot more gold to work with, and I mean, we didn't get to touch too much on all these things because the game started picking up the pace, but the itemization so far has been phenomenal. S4 with his Yules usage too, he's just been breaking for Miracle. He pops the battle trance, immediately gets thrown in the air over and over again. They've been doing a really good job of putting all the focus onto that troll and just making sure there's no ways to bail him out or anything like that.
Yeah, as long as they can mess with Miracle, I mean, they know, right? He's the one player that's going to kill them all on this hero. The others, it's a lot of sort of control and a little bit of damage over time, but when it comes to their cores dying, it's a Miracle they have to worry about. And yeah, being able to focus him very, very well in these last few fights. Even with the itemization of having the SMY and the BKB, it's helping Miracle a little bit, but just not enough at this point, as this game's still very hard for him to carry.
Oh, I just noticed this too. I guess FNG, while he was killing the Rax, he killed the courier with the AC from Mind Control. It's like, I thought Mind Control was closer to this. So they actually don't have that for another minute or so. Minute and 30 seconds. FNG on point this game as his 5 position. 4-2-16, like top 5 net worth.
He's having a great time. He's certainly making a case for, Nature's Prophet to once again really be on your radar when you're playing against Alliance.
that is a very good call, especially with those trees. Alliance sitting around the area here, just kind of keeping them confined in their base. I'm seeing Limp with his Octarine, his Quickening Charm, and oh, look at that bottle. He's got a nice Arcane Rune at the ready when he wants to go join his.
Yeah, for Nigma, I mean, what would you say the plan is? Are you trying to get out with the smoke? It seems so hard to make an aggressive play with FNG doing what he's doing against the base and against your lanes. It just feels like the game's never in a state that's going to really allow you to get out. You sort of just got to wait for Alliance to come to you, right?
Yeah, I mean, all their waves are always going to be forced in just because of this Nature's Prophet, and with the way Alliance has just been pressuring in general. And even then too, it's like their heroes just don't really do that. The IO Pugna supports. It's pure defensive. These guys just sit there and heal. It has to be Mind Control or Weehaw to go set up, and they really need all their abilities. Pretty much take out any of these heroes that aren't the support. It's tanky. Alliance playing it cool and calm, waiting for this Roche, keeping that Treant in there. It'll expire. Seconds for Roche. They're probably going to scan that out right away.
To play the waiting game here, Nigma. allowing Alliance to continue to just get away with what they want out on the map. 18k lead, and of course will just continue to grow whilst Nigma really have to play the waiting game. Finding it very difficult to do anything outside of the walls of their base.
Yeah, they just have to give Miracle all the farm so he can at least finish up the Abyssal Blade, so he's got that extra fighting power. To also jump out of the Sprout, because I've seen him a couple of times now. He sprouted in some of the fights for a couple seconds. That's Roach. Could barely kill Nico Baby the once. Is he going to go for grabbing it? They're actually going to give it to FNG. Okay.
All right.
He's the carry now.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly got the gold and KDA to show for it. And, you know, now he can sort of get involved himself, you know, no longer just needing to send the greater treants up to the front, he can stand there too. And if they do go for him, they're going to at least take a lot of time to put a stop to the split pressure he's applying.
Limp now has his Blink Dagger, so they have that tool to grab Nigma out of their base and pull them out, as they didn't really have before. Really enable Alliance to continue and end this game more than likely pretty soon.
They're definitely getting to the territory of, unless Alliance makes some big mistakes, very hard to sort of see a way out of this for Nigma.
Yeah, they're getting so much on everybody is really the thing. Like, Hanskin's gonna have a BKB soon. We see S4's about to have a Hex quite soon too. Like, everyone's just getting too much current comparison. And he's gonna make the jump, but he is gonna die himself.
Nice. Instantly taken down. And Kuro to follow as well. Couple of hits, Kuro's gone. Treants at the same time, of course, pushing in on the top lane, taking the tier 3. As a buyback will come out from Weeha, the base.
Wow. S4 got a lot of gold for killing Weehaw there. 500. Okay, he's on a killing spree. I was like, wow, that was a lot of gold for being on the 25k deficit team.
Yeah, sometimes the kill bounties do come across a little strange. Especially in games where, as you say, there's that much of a net worth difference, and you still get some sizable gold being given out to the team that is as far ahead as they are.
Yeah, we see Alliance is kind of threatening the mid-tier 4s as FNG is the one pressuring top with greater treants. Look at them go. He gets 300 damage on the Ranger Axe even too, with 3 heroes in there.
I mean, there's just too many things for Nigma to try and deal with right now. As each time they're slowing it a little bit. S4. Let's get gone on here with the Abyssal as well. They might have the chance to kill him. Oh, he's got the stealth fuels. Is he able to break himself away? He's out with the Timber Chamber. The root is there. S4 will fall. Nigma able to take down the Timber Saw, but they've lost Kuro. We are getting the Coil of the Silence down onto Hanskin. Miracle trying to step across, but the shackles are there as Hanskin holds Miracle at a distance. Last goes up. He's got the control onto Miracle. Miracle is able to put the Battle Trance in time. He's charging in on towards Limp. Limp. Again, another Yules here from S4, kiting Miracle up. Nico Baby just killing off the rest of Nigma's backlines one by one. It's a triple kill for him. As with 3 dead, no buyback. We should be getting on the verge of them tapping out, and there it is. Nigma call it GG is there, and Alliance with a very impressive look here in game 1. They really had some showstoppers this time. Limp on his bat, FNG, the man himself there on the Prophet. They came to play, and no messing around.
Yeah, definitely no funny business from Alliance this game, from draft to play. It was just super clean, like little to no mistakes. I feel like it was just Hanskin dying almost every time, but it was like good.
seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bad Rider!
Alliances turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Points away.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Slog.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Ten seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to pick.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliance's turn to ban.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Praise King.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Imber
You
Spirit.
may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
I want to die.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 ready to go now between Alliance and Nigma. Fogged, we're seeing that Wraith King come through yet again this time round. You know, it was that last pickup. It was left in by Nigma. And as the panel pointed out, must, of course, be because Nigma didn't really care. They feel they've got a good plan against it. Do you agree? Do you like this draft from Nigma this time around?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a really solid. When you pick the Slark in the first 2, and he's really not. I feel like when I look at the enemy draft, he's not really still addressed, and it's Miracle playing it. You know, you have to be feeling quite a bit better for it. And they have this multiple different ways to buff him up and just amplify him. They even cover him. I love the way that they picked the Bloodseeker in this spot this game too, because I think that Alliance could have even taken it for themselves versus the Slark, so they kind of denied it. They've set Miracle up for success, and even more so by now, putting him in the mid lane, having the Ember dodge that matchup.
Yeah, this is something that I really like. Slark in the mid lane, it's just one of those heroes that it feels like the levels are so important that you're getting the 6 as soon as you can, so you're at that status where you're just a very hard hero to kill. Is excellent, and getting the matchup that you know you're going to be doing fine in is perfect against Limp. I'm sure Limp's still going to try and do his best to put the pressure on, but Miracle, of course, just able to play safe, having that ability to remove the stacks of Napalm, and having that leap to get himself out of harm's way if Limp does get aggressive.
Yeah, it's like we said, they've set up Miracle for this success, and we'll see he's going to be able to accomplish it. We see they put the Grimstroke bottom. I think this is just so that they can like just actually spam the wave and secure range creep. Bloodright plus this Stroke of Fate. Sure, he's up against the Oracle, who's going to be able to dispel this Ink Swell and stuff like this down bottom, but I think that's not the point of what they're doing with this lane setup. It's just to force the waves in, make sure mind control gets as much as possible, and that they're just nuking Nico Baby and having him have a little bit of a tougher time. And top, they have the sustain, right? The Isle versus the Darkseer. He's going to be able to just keep Weehaw nice and healed up. If in combination he goes for Flame Guard too, they'll be able to sustain very nicely. So nice lane setup here by Nigma. We'll see if they can actually slow down the Wraith King, and if these lanes actually do end up working out in their favor with this Bat versus Slark mid.
Yeah, for sure, because last game we did see Nico Baby get a very free opening to the game, but quick timing on the Radiance Rush. See if Nigma's able to slow that down a little bit more this time round.
Miracle's doing excellent right now in that mid lane. 3 denies. He's going to be able to get always those last 2 spurs of the Bat Rider with this great base damage advantage, and up to 17 wand charges too. Nice Huntskin.
Working around with the 2 of them.
He gets the range creep denied.
Nice. He is able to at least still take that away. Will lose his courier for it though. Not quite keeping an eye on his courier movements. She's able to be. Oh! And they've got TPs though. They have got TPs, but still being forced to use them there. Cute little vacuum from Mr. S4.
Well, now, I mean, if they die.
Yeah, now they've got to be careful.
If one of these 2 dies, oh jeez, that would be devastating in the lane. And it looks like it's going to be a Falcon Blade rush for Weehaw in the safe lane. So we saw quite a few of them in the first series of the day. If people weren't tuning in, we had a Medusa go double Falcon Blade. So now we're seeing, you know, this Ember Spirit too. Kind of cool.
GH. Reserve the chains to hold back the 2 of them. She said both of these heroes have to be very careful. Oh, he nearly gets it. 1 hit away from dying there, Limp. Miracle really bullying him back. How we doing the regen? Still a few tangos on Limp, but low on the HP and low on the mana. Miracle going to continue to have very good space in this mid matchup where, yeah, he's really making the most out of this advantage he has in the hero versus hero.
Yeah, Limp's got his bottle now, so he can get some of that extra sustain going. But yeah, he's looking good for Miracle right now, and I don't think that this Bat Rider is going to be able to pressure too much until, I mean, at 6 he probably can, but not until that point.
Yeah, for sure. The big thing in comparison to the last game is that, yeah, Limp's just not going to, he's not going to have that sort of beginning that he did have against Weehaw, where Weehaw did struggle and Limp was able to find opportunities to kill him.
unless he gets a really good power rune, right? Next 30 seconds, I think we're going to have to see Alliance. They have to make the move to check down round. If Limp can get something like a haste rune, that can be the perfect choice for him to try to hunt Miracle. DD would help too, just for him to get last hits in the lane too, to be honest, or that Arcane. He has a couple decent options.
Cool. Having the brown boots ready to head towards one of the rune spawns. We're going to try and play it between the two. Who's going to get lucky with the spawn? It's going to be top, so Miracle able to claim it. Make sure that Limp doesn't grab it. Even if Limp was able to do so, would have loved a bottle refill, but wasn't the scariest of runes.
No, definitely not. Legion's still quite nice. But yeah, Miracle up to 5, Limp up 4, and yeah, he's going to be massively slowed down. We're going to take a look at bottom lane. We see Mind Control does have this urn finished up, and they've been able to secure him some decent farm. They're not slowing down the Wraith King, but Mind Control has the same last hits. Is quite nice. Now, though, Mind Control might be getting gone on. He has a raindrop. He's going to absorb some of the damage.
Come, baby. Down the stun, and with the Purifying Flames getting nuked very low. Not quite low enough to fall, though, as Mind Control continues to hide in the trees. They are continuing to try and hunt for him, but the Blood Bright's down, and that will force Nico Baby and FNG to sort of think twice about chasing onto the Bloodseekers. Mind Control by now pretty much healed all the way back up top lane. GH, he's going to be able to get the kill, though. S4 tries for Weehara in return, but he has to surge and run himself away. So first blood finally going to Nigma. GH also able to step across, grab that bounty rune, resulting in Nigma getting the majority of those 3 against the 1.
Yeah, 3 of them there, and we start to see what the build is going to be from Miracle. Makes a lot of sense. He's playing versus the Wraith King. He's got the Diffusal queued up already. It's going to be really nice. So now it's like so many benefits that it really is playing this Slark versus both Bat Rider and Wraith King. This is going to be just a very natural build-up for him.
Yeah, they're having I mean, as you sort of said from looking at the lane setups, that they really are having as good as expected of the start here, Nigma. 2k lead across the board at just this 5-minute mark with the matchups they have.
Yeah, really liking it. Really liking how they did have all this set up. And now we have GH also stacking some camps too for when they do back up to the jungle and get that farm going for themselves. Yeah, this is perfect. This Ember top versus this Ember IO versus this Darkseer Pango. Just eat. They sustain right through and eat all that pressure.
Invisibility.
And I mean, for Alliance, I guess the pressure is going to be on the Pango, Hanskin, to make moves, but again, it's sort of the Pango 4. He's got to get his 6, so it's still going to be quite some time before Alliance really have means to shake up the lanes and do anything against this advantage that Nigma's getting early.
It really does feel like they're going to have some big problems in just natural playmaking in general. The Bat Rider he doesn't have a good lane to really go to. His best ganks is going to be on like a Bloodseeker. The other 2 can play around him very nicely. The Ember Spirit as well as the Slark always have a way to play around, dodging out that lasso and whatnot. And yeah, like you said, Pango, he can't really set up for kills. Oracle doesn't really set up for kills either. So I think this might be pretty quiet for Alliance, and I feel like Nigma is going to start to grow this lead pretty quick. I feel like stacks are going to be the name of the game on both sides, as we have a lot of them already coming. Alliance starting to clear out a triple stack, and I saw GH have 2 triple stacks, I believe, ready.
Mid lane.
They're surrounding mid.
Yeah, they are trying to bring in extra help to look for the kill onto Limp. They try to close the gap. Neither the pounce or the stun does connect though, so Limp will be fine. Miracle not quite able to find the angle to grab the bat.
Nice little sidestep there from Limp for sure. And we see the skill build. That just indicates how much he feels lasso is just not that much of a use for the time being and not for a while. He's just going to be going for the farm build for himself.
Of course, you know, whilst they are a couple of K behind, they're, you know, bottom lane, Nico Baby's still farming fine.
Ooh, nice. A jelly as well as a faded brooch. So he's going to be able to give the jelly to the IO and as well to himself on Miracle. And they can keep farming these stacks. And I know I mention this every time, but Tether does give that spell amplification too. So that Dark Pact is even more impactful when he's farming.
Cleans them up
pressuring.
A little bit quicker. So this Diffusal Blade will come out at a very quick time this game.
Yeah.
And that's going to be pretty nasty. Those items that if you are able to get away with a rush, especially being the mid and having the levels that Miracle has,
yeah,
those moves are going to hurt.
GH also, he's found himself a shovel. The best hero to get a shuffle on. Io and Oracle. So he's got that one for himself, constantly going to be getting salves to heal up. And they're looking for Limp again. Gold's just waiting on the side for an opportunity.
A little far forward. He has got Hanskin by the side. And Miracle's in. Limp trying to get away with the Firefly, but Miracle closes the gap. The Ink Swirl stun connects. Even Weehart coming across to join in on the action. Take down Limp. And yeah, just sort of huge focus around this mid. You can really tell that, you know, after that last game, they're like, right, we've got to change things up and make sure that Limp is not able to come out with a repeat performance. And from the matchup that they drafted, and now for the way they're moving around this mid lane, they're really shutting Limp's early game down.
We hop top. I'll be able to get that quick kill onto S4 with Kuroki's help. And I mean, I'm saying, like, I don't see how they can really make too many aggressive moves, especially if it's not Limp leading the charge onto a Bloodseeker, which he's now going to try to do bottom. They're just having to play a stack game. And nice knockback, but it's not enough. He's too speedy. This is a big concern. I don't know how. So they're going to have to pretty much wait now for, I feel like, Hanskin to hit level 6 and have to make plays with Rolling Thunder. Besides that, I feel like it's just going to be a full passive game for Alliance now for a very long time.
I mean, Miracle is 600 gold away from this defusal. You know, this is it's going to be such a quick defusal onslaught.
And he's already, like, they're starting to make these moves. They have an incredibly mobile lineup because of this Io as well as this Slark with the Ember. And Weehawk, he's gone for the setup build. You know, he doesn't have the Flame Guard. He doesn't need to be doing the damage. The Searing Chain set up for all of these spells for his teammates is going to be huge.
Speed the brush.
I see on the bounties again, Nigma grabbing 3 of the 4. Having that better control whilst Alliance are having to play very passive. Just not having the start to a game that's allowed them to have any sort of hero that's ready to make moves in response.
No, they're like we said, they're still getting pretty decent farm, especially like Nico Baby as well as the Bat Rider, but they can't make moves and they are falling further behind. The farming capability of just Io plus Slark is just way higher. They're just going to be able to snowball and clear these stacks, and the pressure is going to start hitting right now. Miracle's got the defusal after this Centaur, and they're going to start running at Alliance.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how they're able to contain versus it. It's going to be a lot of pressure on Hanskin to really just salvage them, you know, versus these fights with the Rolling Thunder.
Let's see where Miracle looks to make his first move. As any of the cores really are going to be an appealing target. So here we have it. Smoke up from the two of them. Let's see what they can find.
They can hunt for literally anybody. That is the scary thing. While I was mentioning for Alliance, it feels like they're so limited on their potential for hunting. Miracle's just going to charge right in. They're hunting for the Wraith King. They want Nico Baby. Really big swing around to get the positioning for him.
There we go. Starting things off. We'll see what sort of help's going to be there. Hanskin is in, does have the 6. So comes across with the Rolling Thunder. He's got a fantastic angle for it as well. As Miracle only just able to get the Shadow Dance off. He will be able to run off to the side, but backups in for Alliance. As they're all here to protect Nico Baby and make sure that Nigma cannot get a kill with that first reveal of the Diffusal Blade. Good reactions, and yeah, Hanskin just having that level 6, that Rolling Thunder, as we've been saying, really the big ability that can slow down some of these attempts that Nigma's going to look for kills.
Yeah, he's so crucial. And yeah, like you said, exactly, we see it right there. He's in the right spot at the right time. And now they even swing Limp over to try to help out. Miracle still looking to continue this pressure. They're going to lose their ward, though, out of it. And they still have their deep ward placed. They did put that one down while chasing. And again, onto Nico Baby.
And he still wants to continue to poke at this.
His Shadow Dance is on cooldown, but they know Rolling Thunder is still gone for a bit, so they're keeping this pressure until that's back up, but it's going to be back in about 10 seconds, so now they're going to look to move their way out of it, but look at the, I mean, big winner up top is just Weehawk not getting pressured, having a great time. And the same thing with Mind Control bottom. They're able to just do this as 3 heroes for the most part right now, just invading and causing problems.
Oh, Miracle. And he's going to look towards FNG, and he should have this. Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay. They've got the slow. FNG not able to hold them back for long enough. And in the river, S4's trying to run. Chains are going to be up in a second. We are. And he's going to be able to grab him. TP's coming across. Hanskin trying to turn the vacuum up to the high ground, but it won't save himself as S4 still goes down. Bottom lane at the same time, Nigma, they're making moves onto Limp and Nico Baby. Miracle picks up a second kill. He's over towards Nico Baby. Actually going to be taken back out of there. Not looking to try and commit any further, as he's brought back over towards the triangle.
we're really seeing just the lack of really being able to do much of anything. Is Hanskin, he walks back up and he's just, just dead.
I guess he didn't expect them to move down like that. I mean, he knew that they were there, but was not quite prepared for them to be in position to catch him, coming back up to the high ground. This is 4 kills on Miracle. This is looking like a very scary beginning for this Slark, as he is massive. This Aghanim's after the refusal is going to be there in good time too, and I do love it. The Aghanim Slark is it's just so hard to play against, right? You have these 2 charges. You know, effectively you're bringing down the effective cooldown of Pounce to 4 seconds when you have the 2 charges build up. You're just in and you're out. And suddenly for Alliance, a team that, as you mentioned already, doesn't have the best sort of control and lockdown for this hero, how are you ever going to stop Miracle getting in and getting out, building up the essence shift stacks, and just sort of outlasting you in any sort of fight you try and bring in?
Oh boy, I don't know, because that seems like a really good pickup this game as FNG getting sandwiched. Miracle's in.
I mean, straight in.
Fine.
False Promise will come out in time onto Hanskin. Keeping him alive for the moment being, but still Miracle able to clean up S4. We are rooting up the back lines as he holds down another. Limp did manage to kill Kuroki, but still it's just more cleaning up by Nigma. 3 for 1 on the kills there. And Miracle just continuing to have no issues whatsoever this game, as he's had a completely uncontested start, and just the moves that he can make, and it feels like he can just do anything right now in this Slark. I don't know how Miracle can die right now with the start that he's had.
I don't know how Miracle can die. I don't know how many of the other heroes really can die either. As I was saying, it's Alliance just has to be, they have to be so passive with the way that the lane setups happen and with their heroes, with what they're up against. Like, it's Limp he can't make plays on almost anybody. He has to just kill some supports. If you can see the Bloodseeker, maybe in some situations he can go for him, but mind control is massive. Because Phase Boot and Yules are already finished up, and they're actually the ones probably going to be on the aggressive front throughout all of this game. I mean, 7k advantage at 15 is massive. Very tough to come back from when you have very limited anything for the Slark. He's gonna have act on any minute now.
Yeah. Put him in the jungle. Mind control. Gonna find Hanskin with that rupture on him. Not a whole lot he can do here as mind control chases in, takes him out. Miracle is also going to be brought across by GH to again pick up both of the kills there. More glory for Miracle as his kills continue to get padded. 8-0-0.
And this is, I think, where we might have to step forward and make the call that if Wraith King is able to win this game,
sure. If yes, we got to remember the state of the game right now. You know, down 1-12, 8k down. If Alliance win this game, Wraith King maybe. Can he? Can the one true King really do it? Can he do it? It
doesn't feel like he has almost any chance in this game.
This is the ultimate
so if he's
test.
able to, yeah, seriously, because this is absolutely devastating. I don't see a good way for them back in this game besides just like sticking together as like this 5-man unit with the Darkseer. They're just gonna get picked apart all over the map and just out-resourced as a Miracle. Ag's finished and they're just moving around and doing whatever they really want on the side of Nigma.
This Slark's just so fat. This is ridiculous. 10k net worth, 60 minutes in. I mean, such a different game from what we saw in game 1. As Nigma are just crushing it on all fronts. Aghanim's defusal done at 17 minutes in. And level 13 as well.
Oh boy, and he's just waiting. Look at him. He's just sitting on the side waiting. He knows they see him there for a second. He steps back up, but he can jump to anywhere because of this double charges here.
Alliance just so scared to do anything. Miracle walking over. He's in with the first bounce. Straight in onto Limp. The vacuum on wall does come out from S4 as he tries to help out. The lasso being dropped onto Miracle, but he just doesn't last long enough to threaten Miracle at all. And the slider fish from We Are pushing back S4 and FNG. Nigma not getting any kills. At least forcing some cooldowns from Alliance. Both wall, lasso being dropped and nothing being able to be cheap with it. In front of him the once. And I think they'll get him the twice here. Alliance, do they even have anything to come down and help him out? I don't know. FNG, he is around. And they've got the Rolling Thunder. So the Pounce comes out and Hanskin's in trouble. Hanskin can't roll his way out of this. Miracle just kills him off. They run down Nico Baby in the trees. As it's just not stopping. There's no slowing down here. for Nigma. 14 for 1, 11k lead.
And up top.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Miracle's chasing. And with these pounces, he can close that gap continuously against Lim. It's going to be another kill for Miracle. 10-0-1. It really, really does feel. I mean, what can Alliance do? This is.
I don't know.
This is.
I think that what they did
very rough.
before was actually their best option. Having the 4 heroes sit mid,
Yeah.
Wraith King splitting and just trying to get his farm up. I think this one is impossible for them to recover. It's way too good of a Slark game for a first 2-pick Slark.
Yeah, this is
they just
insane.
they had no other options. They go for the Wraith King, but like the panel touched on, it just felt like that was just the last hero left that they could go for, and Nigma did not care. They left it in the pool, and this is just a slaughter.
It really, really is. Do you think sort of the putting the Slark mid caught Alliance off guard? Do you think they sort of were prepared for that in their minds?
I don't know if they could have put anything else mid versus the Slark.
Sure.
That's why it's like this first 2-pick Slark just seems way too good versus what Alliance has. Like no hero mid that they put will beat that Slark. Maybe they did not see it coming, but it was that first 2-pick Slark that it just has completely destroyed them.
A Miracle there. Sort of definitely turning the tables against the dominance that Limp showed in the mid last game. This time around, Miracle says, you know, let me have a shot at it. He heads to the mid lane, and he's doing more than what Limp did last game. And, you know, that's quite something, as Limp had such a brilliant performance on the bat in game 1. This time round, Miracle just stealing the show with his Slark performance.
He's getting all the help too, right? Like that's why they picked this IO and this Grimstroke with him, is just because of how much it can enable such a good game for the Slark anyway, that these two just stick with him, and it just makes Miracle just go absolutely crazy in every situation. And look at, like, GH has literally just been sitting next to him. GH is 1-0-13, Miracle is 11-0-2. You're seeing some similarities right there. He's just hug him. I mean, it's what IO does anyway, but it's really how much extra he's able to provide.
These two just playing together perfectly. So picking up a nice early gem here, 20 minutes in. GH ready to make sure that vision from Alliance is going to be restricted completely. The Alliance, I mean, the Radiance is nearly done. You know, Nico baby, he's still keeping it cool. He's like, guys, I'm playing Wraith King. We'll be okay.
I mean, yeah, him and Limp are still getting decent farm. It's
getting the
in
iron.
comparison to how much the other team is on their supports even too. Like Kuro just got a blink dagger too. So now this Pango ulti a lot of the times, he's gonna always be able to get these beautiful leashes to stop any aggression as well, and just so much luxury on everybody from the pressure that's been provided.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Another
under
tower
attack.
going down bottom.
We are
Radiant's bottom tower.
some sort of setup. Turning back over towards him though. He's got the Remnant defensively placed. No catch available from Alliance, as they weren't quite able to close in on him. Nigma still ready to make jumps here. Limp, been ruptured. There's a relocate coming in as well. Hansken, he's got the Rolling Thunder. Miracle jumps straight over towards him. Last time false promise is they're allowing them to lock down the IO, getting him up onto the cliff. GH, is he able to live through this all? He's still alive. Finally, the swashbuckle does finish him off. They'll get the kill. Miracle, he's found his target though. He's on towards Hansken. Hansken will fall. A double kill for Miracle. What does he want to go for next? Is there anything more to find here? It doesn't look like it. The rest of Alliance do get out of there. Still just having to throw really everything onto GH to get a kill out of the action. And
Yeah, it's just, you can see the freedom from Nigma just choosing to fight there, even though it's a hard place to fight. Just they're so far ahead that they can just do that. Just run in and just force the hand of Alliance. Even though they have this great spot where they can get a nice grab and they have all this vision, it doesn't matter because of the deficit. And Miracle, I believe, has... Oh man, a full butterfly.
23 minutes in.
Oh my god, I mean, Wraith King can't do anything. Whew, all right. That's quite a lot of farm.
Wow.
Into Roche.
Here we go. Easy ages it should be for Nigma. I don't think we're going to see Alliance try and do anything about this one. Nigma just continuing to just completely crush Alliance here in this game. From the lanes onwards, they've played it in a way that's left Alliance looking pretty helpless here in this game too.
Yeah, it's probably going to make them even think twice a little bit about going for this type of just straight bad opener. If they can just do the first 2 Slark like this to just break the whole thing, it's quite devastating.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alliance waiting. They have eyes on this remnant. It looks like they're hoping that Weehaw jumps back to it, and then they're going to look to jump it.
Back at Dark Reef.
But Miracle, Invis, he's in the wraparound. There's a sentry down, but he's got Aegis and a gem.
Playing carefully around the edge of it. Limb does manage to get him with the lasso straight away off. The Bloodseeker, can they kill Mind Control to start the action off? No, he's out to the side. GH able to relocate him out, keep him safe here. We are able to put the BKB. Miracle turns over towards S4, takes him down, now over towards Nico, baby. The pounce in place. He's been taken down the once. He's set up to go for a second round upon him. Another pounce from Miracle gets him in onto the Wraith King. False promise is there from FNG. A buyback as well from S4 as they desperately try and get Nico, baby, out of this action. Miracle, the pounce off the mark. Nico, baby, able to step away there. So Alliance are able to disengage their carry, make sure they don't lose anything else other than S4 to Nigma's attempt.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Cannot believe only one hero died there. That was such a sick relocate by GH. But for sure the Bloodseeker was going to go down, but saves him, and that's the big go by Alliance to try to get that punch back with a full read. They had everyone perfectly set up for that one there, and still Nigma hero. Soulbind's on point from Kuroki.
Oh, Limp.
Uh-oh.
Miracle's found him. BKB on cooldown, as well as a TP. There's just no chance for escape against this Slark.
Right.
15-0-2, 230 last hits. Fully enabled.
Nothing to slow him down on Alliance's lineup. The rolling
And we're almost at that number that everyone loves so much. You know, if Nigma does die one more time and we get oh, we're almost there.
I mean, is there anyway? Can a Wraith King win this game? I mean, it would be pretty wild, I feel. I don't know if we've got the Dota Plus on this PC, but this has got to be 99% right now at least.
Ooh, you're one off.
It's 98%. 98% here.
And that's I feel like that's a generous, quite a generous 2%.
A generous 2%.
That's the Wraith King 2%, right?
I think so, yeah.
There. Or it's like, wait, Limp, you owned last game. We'll give you a 2%. Yeah, I don't see even progressing. Let's say, like, if things do start getting real wacky, it's like, when is Wraith King gonna be able to surpass in any way this Slark? And there's just no way. This butterfly is out so early. He's gonna be 6 slotted before. I mean, if the even game goes another 5 minutes, he's gonna be 6 slotted at 30-ish.
Incredible timings here. And as you say, just it's the fact that they were able to pull this out in the fashion that they did. You know, it really shows how the teams in the future and Alliance, if they do lose this game going into game 3, really have to have this on their minds. That the fact that Nigma can just slap out the Slark as the second pick in a draft and have this sort of incredible game with it.
And here we go. Weehaw just scouted, if we all forget quickly with pauses, he had just scouted them up on the high ground with the slight, so we see Miracle darting over to connect with his Ember as the Bloodseeker pressures top. And they're just shrinking the map very quickly and waiting for that opportunity to get any kills.
He's going in.
They're on S4.
I mean, he knows he can. He knows he can go in the base. Nothing to be done against him doing that. 15 permanent stacks on the Essence Shift. Handskin also dying outside here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is we'll see how long this painful potential end gets drawn out for Alliance, as Nigma completely destroying them here in this game too. Without a doubt, the most one-sided game that we've seen, and at least any of the games across the multiple regions that I've been able to keep an eye on. This is a severe stomp.
Yes, I mean, we're at the 1K per minute in a second, so yeah, it's very safe to say that there's no way Alliance can ever in any way just be able to fight versus this. they'll kill supports. That's what we've been saying. Maybe they'll kill Kuroki and stuff like that. But yeah, these cores are just unkillable, and yeah, just easy cleanup for Nigma for the rest of this game. It feels like. As Nico Baby's desperate. He's desperately trying.
What's he managed to get after the Radiance?
He's just got the blink.
Blinks. Mid lane. Does show himself here, Nigma. They are around. You can see Miracle already trying to jump over towards the back lines. Got a minute left to play with the Aegis. Nico Baby going in onto Weehaw, but the BKB's out. Jumping up to the high ground. Slayer fist onto the three of them. False Promise does come out in time to keep S4 alive. He's able to get the wall down. There's going to be a buyback from both Hanskin and FNG to try and get in and help out the rest of their team. Limp's been ruptured. Mind Control's heading towards him. Lasso holds Mind Control down for now. Is there any follow-up damage? Hanskin does come crashing through with the Rolling Thunder. Limp's still alive as he has to hold his ground. Limp's actually going to be able to live by this event unless Mind Control can get in and finish him off. Miracle and him can do so. Miracle jumps over, kills off the bat, over towards Nico Baby they go. He has reincarnation. He's trying his best to juke Miracle out, but another pounce connects. Miracle finishes him off the once. Limp will buy back. Nico Baby's able to get the blink off. Miracle getting a little low, but GH able to tether across, heal him up.
He's in.
And he's in. Up towards the tier 3s, ready to dive towards the base. They're trying to get him off Nico Baby, but they cannot do so. Nico Baby falls. Miracle looks towards Hanskin. They do lose the Aegis, but he's not going to care at all. 30k lead, 20-0-3.
I can't believe they didn't GG out during all that, to be honest with you. I was really expecting while the Wraith King's running just a GG to come down from S4 or somebody, because, yeah, there's no recovery and starting to feel kind of bad. They're just Miracle's killing everybody pretty much by himself.
He really is. I mean, Miracle's loving it. He is absolutely loving it.
Weehaw's getting some nice hits on. You know, he sleight of fist to everybody, applies the Desolator across the board, and then
middle tower has
from then on out.
Just look at that. Yeah, look at those kills. That's yeah. Alliance. I've got 1 kill. I've got 1 kill. Miracle. I've got 20. 20 kills. So he just.
My lord.
Oh, Orbit Destruction.
Yeah, Orbit Destruction on top too, and he's about to have Abyssal Blade. I mean, these item timings are just coming out way too fast.
Yeah, he's just enjoying probably setting some records here. At least you know, some very good figures that might not get beaten in the entirety of this DPC. This game's going to be quite the one to compare to.
Is this the smoking to get a kill and get out of the game? This is. I think it might be looking like it. I hate to be so negative for them, but this is so impossible. They're maybe looking to get some bounty runes, but they're about to get their front door knocked on.
Plan is. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's Miracle.
Miracle's coming. Oh, blink out for Nico Baby will save him. Limp, he's going to get left behind. Or is he? Gets the BKB off. He's going to try and run his way out of this. Does get the lasso down onto Weehaw. Have they got any sort of damage though? Nico Baby is trying to beat into the 2 of them, but they've lost S4. They've lost FNG. Hansken, he'll also fall. 3 more kills for Nigma. Nico Baby, he's trying to run. He's going for the TP out, but they're in with the Yule Scepter to put an end to his escape. As Nico Baby will desperately try to hold his ground, but there it is. They'll tap out. GG is called. Nigma with quite the showing here in Game 2. Game 1, it might have been a little bit of a mess. Limp was able to score them this time round. Alliance, they didn't get to do anything. This game was over pretty early, Fogged, and the remaining sort of 30 minutes after the laning stage was just Nigma having the time of their life here.
The remaining 30. This is a 30-minute, 24-second game. I want to take it easy.
Yeah, after 24 seconds.
Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Bat Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Bloodseeker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Mirana. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Slog.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Timber saw.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Praise King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Thank you very much, Chief. Yes, this deciding game 3 now between Nigma and Alliance. Fogged, we are seeing some stubbornness from Alliance with the course that they've come in again with here. Are they really going to get away with this, or are you once again worried for them, especially after what we saw Nigma do last game with the Miracle Slot?
Definitely a bit worried, but you know, we have to say, you know, of course, Miracle popped off as the Slark, but it is, of course, enabled a lot because he had the IO.
Sure.
Like, GH stacked everything for him. He kept full mana, making his mobility absolutely absurd. And they also had this Grimstroke that also enabled him quite a bit. This one, I'm not seeing these enablers for Miracle, even though he does have these great matchups. So I think that's going to be the thing that kind of maybe is the X factor that changes the way this game goes. And I feel like Alliance, it's actually an aggressive lineup. The last game, they had to wait until Pango was 6 to be able to do anything on the map because of the way the lane setups were. With Shadow Demon Mirana, I feel like they can always be trying to pose some type of threat. So I think it should be a much better showing from Alliance, but we could still see this Slark, which has a good matchup in the game. He could still pop off.
Was able to do it again. Indeed, Alliance's slight change of a...
Yeah, and already you can see it's pretty big switch up just at the fact that they're even able to go aggressive try, right? Because the last game, there's just no way. They have Wraith King, Oracle, and Pango. Like, that's just, it's not possible. This is a extremely potent tri-lane triple stun, and they can make rotations and variations. And for the most part, S4, he can play defensive and should be okay up here as long as he doesn't just die level 1 right away.
I mean, is someone going to come down here, or they leave it? Like, can they leave Weehar on his own against this tri-lane?
I don't think they can leave him alone, no. I think they have to bring someone else down, but I don't know how much either of these two heroes can help. So I think Kuro has to make the move down to at least try to break the combo and maybe just, honestly, die. Maybe just catch the arrows for his buddy and just eat the deaths a few times.
Part the tri-lane's aggression. Weehar safe down here. Last time, really did see it. Across the board, 3 solid lanes. The 5-minute mark, they were thousands of gold ahead. Around the lights. That setup, as you say, Kuro, he just blocks it up.
He's got to tank it.
I mean, it works. He is all the fairy fires. They're going to be enough to save him. It isn't. They do get the kill on him, but as you say, it's him dying and not Weehar.
Yeah, that's his job. You know, he's a 5 Void Spirit. Kyle asked, what's this 5 Void going to do? He's going to die and keep Weehar alive. That's what he's going to do, Kyle. I don't know what else he's going to really do too much in this game, though, but he'll at least be able to do that to protect a bit. And Weehar gets himself at least 4 last hits, and the lane is pushing into his favor, so that's actually pretty nice.
Top. S4. See, I mean, say what, against the 2 that have left up here, pretty fine. You think S4's going to get a lot out of this?
I don't think he's going to get a lot out of it. He's going to get something at least, though. It's a lot of magic damage that comes through, and it's the pure damage as well from the blood, right? So he has to just play a little careful till he does get himself back up to 100%. Like when he's sitting at this little part right here, it's a little scary, but once he salves up, he'll be able to get a bit more. He actually, into the blood right, he actually took into it.
Yeah, but I mean, he is going to be okay, but a bit of an awkward move there.
I thought he was going to go left, and he just
went straight into it. He was like, oh, here we go.
Oh, bottom again. Disruption. This time it catches Weehar.
Trying to put a remnant out to break them apart, but of course with the disruption, it's always going to have these elite. Very unlikely Kuro is actually able to pull anything in. Remnant to stop that sort of play, getting the kill.
Yeah, now it's always going to be a way for them to set up kills too. Like, Weeha's always going to be vulnerable this game. Unlike the last game, he's an Ember versus just a solo catch of a Batrider. This is what I was saying. It's like Alliance to draft. It's very, very different. Even though it's still versus that Slark, they can actually do stuff. And we're seeing mid lane. Limp's actually doing a bit better than the last time. He's at the 17. Of course, Miracle is still dominating in the matchup in general, but yeah, off to a better start. Limp holding the skill point this time around too.
You're right about that top lane. S4 just keeping himself hidden in the tree. I'm very careful about how he comes out and shows himself. Respect for the duo lane that does have against him top.
Yeah, I mean, he could probably be getting a couple more last hits for himself, but I think he's just happy getting experience up here. If he's able to get a good timed level 6, not feed any kills, it's great for their team just because of the way that they've set up their lanes. Wraith King's free farming, Bat's getting a decent farm, and he's getting levels. So you're very happy.
Again, he heads over to the top lane. We'll pass over his south to S4. Lane. Bottom. To harass now with the disruption and its illusions with no Hanskin to follow up. And making lots and lots of space for farm down here.
And also important is this time around, Limp, it was a regen rune that spawned again at 4 minutes, just like last game, but he was able to get it this time. Miracle was not able to take it away. So yeah, much different for Limp.
A little aggressive there with the Firefly. Cool. Yeah, about a every wave away from hitting the 6, and at that stage it's going to resources, of course, to gank that mid slot. Test just across the board. Nigma just did a good job of setting up for them. Yep. See this last game times Nick faster onto an alliance seems.
Yeah, Kuroki's just, especially as this Void Spirit, he's probably feeling like he had no other job in the lane right there. He had to just beeline to the rune, and he's able to get it. Limp just, yeah, he's playing it differently now this game. Instead of having the point in the Flame Break, he's putting more in the Firefly, and he's just shoving the wave in and just playing the farm game. I think he's identified this time around not to make the same mistake that he did last time. And like we also said, it's like they can't get these kill setups onto the Bat Rider like they did last time because he doesn't have those amazing supports to just get the Slark snowballing out of control.
Yeah, be a slower game for Miracle. It's still a game with potential. Still going to have that ultimate matchup against the Wraith King. Heroes Ford does have its weak against the Slark. It's able to hit a good time. Its first few items, and the opening Miracle's had. Sure, it's not what we saw in game 2, but it's still solid. Diffusal Blade will still come out in good time.
And he's denying some farm from enemy team right now. He just actually went into enemy jungle, stole some stacks with this Arcane Rune, and now he's even gonna maybe hit Limp a little bit just to hurt him. Sitting on this high ground, and yeah, he's gonna get some good punches on him.
And Limp playing careful in Miracle. Don't dive any further towards the tower, knowing that TPs could come in. And
up top, S4 hits 6, immediately tries to go onto Mind Control.
Well, nice body blocks here as well, allowing Hanskin to get a few further right clicks in. Mind Control too speedy though, able to dodge the arrow, get away from the Timber Chain. He's out. That Limp did hang around, and Miracle, he just comes back over and gets the kill. I mean, Limp, of course, didn't know Miracle was around in this area, taking away his jungle. But still, nonetheless, comes back and plays a little too close to the stairs there. Miracle able to easily jump in on.
And Miracle gets himself a jelly, just like the last game. Bottom action.
Set up onto We Are. Siphons, though, keeping him sustained against Nico Baby, as Nico Baby can't push on, and Nico Baby now very low. Kuro's coming in with the wraparound through the trees. Charge will be popped, but Nico Baby is running. One more nuke, though, should do it. And as you say, the Reincarnate coming at a perfect time, and then it's time to allow them to turn and actually get the kill on Weeha. Could not have hit that 6 at a better timing there, Nico Baby.
That was perfect. The dancing around, waiting for the creep to die, and just instantly levels it up. Very nicely done. While Miracle makes his own move top, gets himself a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Miracle to grab. Handle. It won't quite be there, so the 10-minute 40 seconds. Definitely not that much. The net worth. It's in. Over. Slight lead overall, and now walking into Limp. Limp has the lasso skilled. He's going to look to try and go for Kuro. Kuro, just his level 3 Void Spirit. Not a lot he can do. As Limp chases him down with the Invis Firefly. That Miracle is towards S4. They've got the 6 on Mind Control. Rupture to start things off, and S4, he's not really got any plays to get himself out of it. He's trying to wait and hope that the Rupture ends in time for him to escape, but it won't. Enough time to render him in position and allow him to get the kill. Down bottom, Alliance will make the counterplay. They get aggressive onto Weeha, take him out. TPs have come in, and Miracle's here, as well as the fact that Supernova's up and ready to go. Hanskin leaps across. He's trying to kill the egg on his own. He's not going to be able to do so, though. The egg is protected.
Under attack.
Miracle getting very active across the map now. That kill up top and immediately coming down bottom to get involved across the board in any sort of action that Nigma's getting involved in.
Crazy how he's able to do this even without the 2 supports like he did last time. He's definitely looking to be a bit more mana starved, as we're seeing, but he's still looking to make these active moves all over the place. Very nice. His top also, S4, he just TP'd back in.
Oh, gotta be careful here. 2 of them run him down, and with the ghost out, they've got a lot of damage. Chain to the side. Is there going to be any sort of potential TP backup for him? It doesn't look like it, as S4 will fall a second time as soon as he returns to that lane.
Look at these Ancients, this big stack. Kuroki scouted it, I think, like 2-3 minutes ago, and now they're really looking to stay and just play around it, not let Limp farm it. Limp has a lot of stacks in that area there to finish up his boots of travel. He'll have them done now anyway.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But yeah, putting a lot of attention there as Nico Baby, he'll send on his nice skeleton army to the mid lane, put some nice pressure on that tower. As GH, oh, that was almost a nice bounce into the arrow.
Alliance at least able to push Nigma away from this ancient stack.
Yeah, Limp will be able to farm it with that nice Firefly.
Top, Nico Baby's getting gone on. It's Reincarnate still on cooldown for 20 seconds. TPs are coming in, but ooh, he's still alive. No, the defensive disruption, is it really going to save him? It isn't. The final crystal one comes in from Weeha. They kill off Nico Baby whilst Reincarnate's on cooldown, and they'll also pick up FNG. Weeha getting involved in some good solid action up top, and that's going to give him good space to really keep the pressure on this top half of the map.
Really nice recovery in particular for Weeha, just playing around mind control. They do some good damage, these two. Just some very nice kills they can set up for. Arrow off the mark, doesn't hit the catapult mid, so the pressure is going to continue, and mind control's here. Yep,
they've got the blood right down. Limp not going to quite get caught by it. The 2 of them trying to chase him. He does still have that lasso. He feels the need to turn. Nico Baby, he's just going to run in and try and start this fight up, but the Supernova's down. Alliance has got to keep their distance. They'll wait out the egg. We are seeing Alliance turning up in numbers now. Still at this stage of the game, of course, where Nico Baby's in the process of farming the relic.
Oh, the smoke instantly broken. Kuroki was still on the high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
And Limp just still trying to work on these Ancients, just keeps getting disrupted, and it's really just Nigma dictating the entire pace, putting so much pressure on it, already up to a more than a 4K gold advantage.
It's yeah, a big lead.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, of course, not quite as big as last game, but definitely a lead that Alliance is going to be. They're certainly going to be feeling it. They're going to know that once again, Miracle is on track for the good time. It's going to be 12 minutes.
He's got it done.
Defusal's done. So only slightly slower than game 1. This is still a very, very good timing for the mid slot.
Yeah, they're smoked up. They already have all these aggressive wards down, aggressive vision. They're looking to sandwich and maybe dive for this tower here. Everything is at the ready for them soon. 50 seconds for that egg, but they've got their Death Prophet ult. Nico Baby, he's already getting clicked. He's already getting pinged out here.
The jump. Got the Moonlight Shadow getting him underneath the tower. TP's coming in. Miracle did try and get the pounce from the back lines. Wasn't quite able to find it. But the Moonlight Shadow has caused Nigma to sort of back up, be a little careful of how they do try and jump. S4 trying to be that strong force on the front lines to push them away from the tower, but Miracle's not scared. He still jumps in with the pounce. The silence is there to follow up. They're just siphoning S4 down, and S4's gone. Nigma able to just commit onto the timber underneath the tower. I guess Alliance just overestimating their ability to hold there. You know, S4 coming in, standing by the tower. They felt that they could slow down the push, but it wasn't to be the case. They kill the Timber Source still easily.
Like Nigma's they're just playing as this unit, as this nice squad, because when you look at the drafts and you look at theirs compared to Alliance, they actually just have way more AoE, way more team fight just overall. Alliance, it's pretty much all single targets. So when Nigma's all gathered together, Alliance, they have to just back away. I feel like they're going to have to start trying to split up the
and
map.
they're so quick.
Nico, baby.
Yeah, as soon as he shows top, TPs are there, and Miracles, he's up ready to play with GH, and we are, again, just moving in a way that Alliance are struggling to keep up with. They're taking down the once with the reincarnate coming to an end. Nico Baby's trying to run, but the diffusal blade's back up. He's able to slow him, finish him off with the pounce. They're just playing too fast for Alliance. Alliance can't keep up.
No, and I think they just have to start playing just split push the map. Like S4 needs to just push, like suicide push, and just help his team try to find any type of kills with the arrow combos.
And just look at them go. Miracles just chasing onwards and onwards. Rupture down onto FNG. There's just no stopping Nigma right now whilst they continue to get a similar level of momentum as they had in the second game.
I mean, they might even be able to pressure this tier 2 before the 20-minute mark this time around. Yeah, Exorcism up in 20 minutes. Miracle's still hanging around looking for anybody who wants to show their face, and Hanskin stepping up.
And he's just managed to pounce away for the silence. The jump from Miracle.
They're really looking to get this tower before the 20.
I mean, yeah,
it's
far before the 20, right? Yeah, 15 minutes in, and tier 2 towers being taken, and Alliance just can't do much about this. Over to the side, Limp. He's been beaten around by Kuroki. Will try and turn, but Kuro's got another step up. He's able to get away. They can't even turn and catch the 5. You know, Kuro's too nimble on this Void Spirit. Jump down to the low ground. Miracle, he's able to get the catch onto Limb. Lasso will come into play. Blood right down though. Alliance have got to be careful. Shadow Dance is able to be popped by Miracle. He could just fight on as they take down S4. Pounce connects onto Limb.
Getting out of control.
It's again, yeah, we are seeing similarities to game 2 as Miracle yet again 4-0-5 on this mid slug at 15 minutes in. Just no signs of being slowed down by the way that Alliance is moving around the map right now. They seem a little helpless against these coordinated, aggressive pushes that Nigma are just consistently coming in with.
Yeah, it really just does feel like they can't do anything when there's more than just like 1 or 2 heroes. When a third hero shows up, they're just like, our draft just can't actually fight in like a 3v3 or anything like that. We need to have a huge number advantage before we look to do anything like that. And Nigma's just keeping the ball rolling. They're all staying around top and continuing to persist around this area that they have so much control. Alliance, they're going to start bringing the numbers. They're going to try.
Try for the setup on Miracle. The arrow slightly off-timed. Miracle does still get bounced back. No Shadow Dance for 20 seconds. Really trying to control him, but he's able to pounce away from the Chakram Slow. Now the Yule setup's there. Mind control. He's got it done. Bloodbright will connect, but not before the Timber Chain was in place. Supernova's down, and Miracle, he's able to hold S4 in position underneath it. No escape for the Timbers. There's another kill for Miracle. As the tree's Hanskin is hiding. Yeah, Mind control's hunting, and he's going to find him. They're going to find yet another, as there's no escape for Hanskin. They're trying to get Miracle in so he can get that Essence Shift stack, and they'll be able to do so. Cuts down the tree, gets another one to the tally.
It's brutal.
It really is. I mean, as we saw, as we said, you know, from the draft, Alliance coming in with a couple of big similarities to what they tried in game 2 with this Wraith King and Bat. They change it up a little bit around it, but it just doesn't look like to have been enough. As Miracle's he's just having another free game. Shadowblade done on top of the Diffusal 17 minutes in. They just cannot stop this slot.
No, not at all. And it's this time, sure. I mean, this Slark is continuing to pop off, but even the rest of this team is popping off a little bit more than they were in that last time around. So, like you see Nico, baby, he's getting his farm. He's got this relic. He's almost near the Radiance, but he's gonna have to deal with a world of hurt as it's 4 core heroes. It feels like effectively because of how farm GH is.
And they're gonna just take the objectives here, Rosham.
Sure.
With the Exorcism, I mean, with the lead that they have, you know, VR knows he doesn't really need the Exorcism to fight. They can just get the Sages quickly with the use of the ult in the pit, and they can just look to get back to just running at Alliance.
And Limp's still quite a ways away from that BKB, and it's really feeling pretty rough. They just don't have the damage, and they don't have the team fight either to really deal with these heroes. As Miracle just constantly hunting now with this Shadow Blade on top too. Free kills.
Yeah, they'll also be able to catch FNG. It's getting just as bloody as game 2. It really is. 16 for 5. And it does seem that so for sort of the second time this series, as you mentioned, that the games like this are very hard for Limp to do anything as the Bat, right? When he's sort of having to play the Bat Rider against a lineup that's running at them as 5, that's sort of the worst situation for a Bat to be in, because what do you even do?
Exactly. You want to be able to be playing to your strength. You want to be getting these pickoffs, but Nigma's just not giving you the chance. Nico Baby still alive. Miracle.
Oh, them the ones.
They got a lasso.
They can do it a second time, Limp. Not quite able to get in onto him, and again would have been hard with the dart pack. They do get the grab onto Weehar instead. They'll take him out. They do lose Nico Baby for it, though, as Miracle gets back in. Finishes him off with the help of GH, and Miracle already charging across with the Shadow Blade to see if he can catch more. Sentry is down. Still, though, sneaking through the shadows, closing in. FNG is able to turn with the disruption. They do have the arrow follow-up. They got the burst. Jules will stop the Timber Chain across, keeping Miracle safe. Miracle's able to retreat for now. Kuro actually jumping straight and gets the grab onto FNG, but it's Simulate burning, but him down low. GH as well, and Miracle closes across, slows him inside of the Sunray. They find the arrow. Miracle, he finally dies for, I believe, the first time in both of these Slark games. They have managed to kill Miracle.
Look at that. GH pops the egg on the high ground, which actually in turn cuts the tree that S4 was about to Timber Chain up to. Able to push him away. They do finally kill Miracle.
Might just get mind control here as well.
Get some stuff, yeah.
For, as I said, the first time really in this game and the last game, able to punish Miracle's aggression. A very nicely placed arrow there from Hans Kent is catching Miracle on his attempted retreat from the fray.
They're gonna need quite a bit more of those, and they need to get Nico Baby to somehow survive during all that.
Another combo.
He die early on. Top combo. Nice flame break. Okay, back on the menu.
Yeah, good pickoffs for Alliance to find. This pressure as a whole has been
Limp. Yep.
I mean, they really have to do as much as they can right in these moments where they know that Nigma's just not in formation to keep this pressure on as 5. Where they know that they can try and get out and tackle Nigma whilst they're split up across the map.
This is going to help quite a bit here, though, for Limp. Like, this BKB, they don't really have any real saves on the side of Nigma. It's if he just BKBs and just beelines toward a hero, he's gonna be able to pull them out. You know, if he goes for the Slark, there's still the chance of the Dark Pact, of course, but every other hero is gonna be at jeopardy now because of this. So this could be a start to a small comeback here for Alliance, as they still need a little bit of time, but showing some life.
Radiant are scanning.
Disruption combos, definitely something that we still have to see Miracle play around.
Really have the best methods of save teammates either if he does get caught by that stun.
No, they just have pretty much just the Sun Ray and some Fire Spears to slow some attack speed and all that.
If Miracle wants to go for anything. Shadow Blade BKB done on Weehar, so to really get in on the front.
Radiant's top tower is under
more
attack.
Confidently without worrying about being blown up himself or just being controlled by sort of the Yules's that they do have on Alliance.
Looks like Nigma's going to chill out a little bit here. They're going to get their lanes pushed up, finish up their next bit of farm. They do have Weehaw with a full BKB though, but they're giving some respect right now. They're actually playing very defensively, very careful. Only Miracle's really straying into the dangerous territory.
Limp waiting in the trees, but much to be done there. The smoke from Alliance turning down towards the bottom. I mean, they know that Miracle just showed himself up top, so maybe
he's immediately porting.
Yeah,
he knows this is happening.
BKB immediately used here by Weehar. As soon as Nico Baby reveals himself, the Moonlight's popped as Alliance. They back away. Maybe see if they can get in after the BKB starts to come to an end. The silence is down to the three of them, but the BKB's popped by back. Limp has the lockdown onto We Are, separating team off to the side, but Miracle's in with the pounce onto S4. S4 can't quite get away from the supernova in time as S4 goes down. The 1-for-1. Nico Baby still having a poke at them. He's getting in. He's able to get the Ray Fire Blast onto Kuroki. Kuroki has no further escape. It's going to be a second kill for Limp. Miracle, Shadow Dance being committed as he heads over towards Limp, but he's got to be careful without the ult at the ready now. Into the trees he goes, pops the Shadow Blade as Alliance know that with no ult on Miracle, Miracle's going to be playing safe.
So he's thinking about trying to go back in, but now he'll back away. And there we go, Alliance. They bring it back with a BKB bat. We see that and come into play right there. Just he doesn't have to have any cares, any concerns about who he lassos now, unless the Slark. He can pull them really out of position. The egg was further on the right side, so it didn't actually clip most of that Alliance squad. I think it only actually stopped when they were focused. So yeah, nice play from Alliance and keeping Nico Baby alive during it, getting him a nice needed experience from gold.
Miracle, he's heading straight for Limp. Limp's BKB is back up just in time if he needs it to try and force towards him, but they'll be fine. S4 goes his face, and Nigma, they'll focus back on the objectives. They'll look towards the tier 2. Alliance will see what they can come up with. 30 seconds until Lasso's back.
50 on Wraith King Reincarnate, though. And the Exorcism was popped, so they can just wait it out. About 10 seconds left on that. And then maybe they're going to look to re-engage. Lasso's going to be coming up at a pretty nice time while Exorcism ends.
Over to the side.
FNG.
He's going to start with a probably dead FNG here. Disruption on himself, not to do anything.
At least he'll be able to get a D-ward out of that one, probably. As Nico Baby blinks into a very aggressive position, but it works.
Still getting a very good amount out of the Nico Baby. Keeping very close on the toes of Miracle. Right behind him. Bomb as the time round. This Blink Radiance and back for the AC. It's become a good timing. Have definitely slowed down the lead that Nigma were building up. They built that 5k lead up pretty quickly, but as you can see, it's really stagnated now.
Yeah, and they actually just see Weehaw step up a bit too far. He has the BKB, he's holding it.
Out from Joel will slow them a little bit. They get the pullback as well as the rupture down onto S4. Buying himself some time with the self-fuels. S4 timber chaining away, but the rupture will bring him down low and low enough for Miracle to finish him off. Supernova right in the midst of the fight as Alliance. They've got to split. BKB popped by Limp as he's on the retreat. Will get out of the range of the Supernova stun. Now the jump in. Nico Baby finds the opportunity to get in with the Ray Fire Blast with the lasso follow-up. They've done it. They take down Miracle. A perfect jump there from Nico Baby to catch Miracle between the Dark Packs and find that opening to get the kill done. The Siphons bringing FNG and Nico Baby down low, but Nico Baby, he's got the Reincarnate. The slow from it setting up for Weehaw, but Weehaw is able to dodge the stun with the Yules. Weehaw, has he got any way to get himself out of it though, as he's trapped on the high ground. Limp controlling him here as Alliance, again, a solid hit back. And really was just finding that perfect jump onto the Slark and killing Miracle off. As soon as they take him away, Nigma's power in the team fight does start to falter.
That was a beautiful dance by Alliance, I would call it. The way that they actually just synchronized dance, just split away from that egg instantly and just waited for the perfect opportunity to re-engage. That was very nicely coordinated by every single one of them, because they didn't lose like anybody there. That was, I think, what they lost S4 at the start of it, and then they just completely split in a perfect delta angle, and just so nicely done by them, and getting the perfect opportunity to jump back in. This is the signs of life we were talking about.
Yeah, they just put the Cecil just so much thrown down onto S4, and then as you say, as soon as the Phoenix GH comes into the midst of it, they're just out of there. And just again, just watch how quickly Nico Baby's able to find the opportunity to get back in. You know, Miracle, Dark Pack down, boom. Nico Baby's in with the opening, sets up for the lasso follow-up, and the Slark's gone, and Alliance come out in a great position off the back of the fight.
Love to see it. Finally able to shut down that pesky Slark now 2 times in a row.
Down to a 4k lead now. this is turning into definitely a different story from that second game we had this series. This is...
I was like, what the heck? He's not in the game.
Oh,
he is an idiot.
He is an idiot. No problem.
Oh, jeez. Oh, definitely big signs of life and big signs of like everybody starting to get a little bit of gold. I know they were mentioning on the panel, like there's no way this Shadow Demon will ever get an ag in his game and stuff like that, but he's got Aether Lights, he's got the Philly.
Dude. Yeah, he's
got the Philly, man. The Philly's the dream for a Shadow Demon. So he's got potential to get that type of item, and it can be extremely impactful if he's able to.
And off the back of that fight, now Wraith King takes the top spot. Nico Baby leading the way in farm.
And how's our levels doing, actually? Because it is a 4K gold lead, but experience, it's starting to level out. Alliance is starting to get closer and closer. Limp up to 18. So frequency of lasso is going to be a little bit faster. That long duration disable too. And even the damage. I mean, lasso does quite a lot now. I think people really overlook that.
I mean, with the way the last few fights have gone, you know, Nick losing Miracle. I mean, what are they sort of got to change up? You know, why are they having struggles that they just weren't having earlier this game and they weren't having last game? You know, what is it about the way that these fights are going down that's making it kind of hard for Miracle to actually get to play? They're doing a great job of taking them out.
Yeah, I mean, they just have a way better actual draft, just period. Their last draft just it felt so light. They had no stuns really. Like when you have this one stun of a Wraith King, it feels really bad. Besides like a Rolling Thunder, this one, Arrow Disruption is kind of a pseudo stun in this one because it messes with his Dark Pact and all that. So they've got just much better options this time. And I think, you know, you did just play against it as well too, so they're maybe getting some ideas and stuff like that too. So looking at how to play around it and play around all these plays that Miracle is doing.
Yeah, no, that definitely counts for something.
Alliance, they're grouping up to try to go for something here. They don't have Reincarnate for 40 though.
Dire are scanning.
And Lasso is back up quite soon. I see Limp has gotten a very nice spider legs for himself too, so this Bat Rider in some of these fights might just be able to scurry and pull people in some very devastating positions. And here we go, more neutral items being picked up. Ooh, Paladin Sword for Weehaw. Does he want to keep that, or is he going to go Quickening? He's going to keep the Quickening and give Miracle the Paladin.
I was going to say.
Yeah. Maybe later on they'll swap depending on what items they get, because the Paladin Sword is a damn value on a hero like Death Prophet.
Rosham. 10 seconds.
Tower is under attack.
To fighting around the pit. I guess, yeah, with Blood Right, Supernova Exorcist, they sort of fight in that condensed area is still favorable for Nigma. They want to commit for it. Down bottom, Miracle. Jumping onto Hansken. Remnant ready and waiting for him. As soon as Hansken comes down from his Jules.
And we do see now Miracle pick up his next item. So the Scotty is finished up after that Diffusal. He is extremely strong now. He's also going to be able to reduce a lot of that health regeneration and all that too.
Radiant structures are
Going to be coming out from the Wraith King as well as Timbersaw in particular.
Miracle.
As FNG.
He's looking for it. We get the leash off. And should be a pretty dead Shadow Demon. FNG just slow down with Demonic Purge, but still Miracle able to get back in. Pounces up. Fine.
Roche is up.
They could just straight up go for this. There's a man down on Alliance. For 30 seconds, FNG. 4 versus 5, no chance of Alliance wanting to have a look towards this. Again, we are just popping the ghost, getting this Roche done as quickly as possible. This Aegis and Cheese should very well be Nigma's.
Pretty big one too. As we've seen a couple of these times, if they just had a split second to get a cheese off or something, they will survive, as Miracle takes both.
A pretty late buyback come out from FNG. mean, he may need to be here anyway to help out. The silence is there. S4, he's just going to go straight up to the high ground with a very aggressive timber chain. Already, though, Miracle's been able to get round to the backlines, take it down Hanskin. Supernova's there. Nico Baby cannot kill it off himself as he's been used in position, so he's held back. The Supernova stun connects on both Nico Baby and S4. They'll put the reincarnate. Miracle ready to look for round 2. Ruptures out as well into Nico Baby. He's out. He's down. Nico Baby out of the game for a minute. Pounce over to S4. Nigma fighting strong here. Immediately after they get this Roshan, Aegis, and Cheese, they just get straight back to running at Alliance. And Alliance there, they just caught a little bit off guard. I mean, Alliance, they wanted to take this fight, and they still want to try to. Buybacks are coming out as he's back into the game, S4. Nigma, a little low on We Are and Miracle. Miracle hiding in the trees. Alliance, I don't know if they want to really run at them now. With that buyback, they can't really get back close to Nigma. But an awkward fight to be taken there by Alliance.
And Nigma's going to re-engage. Look at the stacks on the Slark. He's still sitting at like 70-something plus ag.
S4 brought back for this. Right, S4's got to be very careful.
They all have to. S4, that's not a safe spot even under the tower, I don't think.
They're going to go straight in onto him. Silence is there. S4 in a lot of trouble here. He'll try and get out with the self-fuels. A defensive disruption offered up by FNG, but S4's down. A dieback on the Timber Saw. Kuro heading up to the high ground. Straight into a lasso, though. Limp's there ready and waiting, so Kuro dives into his own death.
Such damage. Just jumping up that net worth lead all the way up to 11k right after that Aegis. This pickup, the Scotty.
Miracle.
Just enabling
he's still hovering around.
To keep going.
It's as if they've sort of forgotten that he's in the game. They're just playing around in positions where Miracle's been able to pounce at them. He's going to go down the once, and they're probably going to be able to do it a second time. Dark Pack to immediately remove the stun from the arrow, and they'll do it. Nico Baby's out for a minute. Alliance is just left to the 3 of them to run back and wait, whilst Nigma get the space to start to siege the high ground.
What a snowball of hurt that has just happened from Nigma as they're not stopping. They want another target. They want
they're going to get it.
Oh boy.
I mean, it really did look like Alliance were starting to put the pieces together and slow down this Slark lineup of Nigma. But then that whole bit of blunder after Nigma grabbed the Roshan, the Aegis, and the Cheese, and Alliance decide to fight. And the whole game just goes back to crumbling completely before them.
Yeah, now, I mean, they're going to be able to get what looks like 2 sets here. The Wraith King, his farm is over, and now so much gold enabled toward Nigma. This is looking pretty impossible now for Alliance after that. Thankfully, they do have their towers down bottom, but the damage of gold is really done.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they're going to continue looking to clear out this Rax. They still got 5 seconds till Wraith King, and I think he might just still continue anyway.
Desperately trying to slow Miracle down and get him off the Rax, but they cannot do so. And the Rax gone. Nico Baby does jump in onto We Are. They're actually going to burst We Are very quickly. We Are gets pretty much 100 to 0 immediately. They've also got the stun locked down onto GH. GH also taken out. Alliance, they're putting everything into this chase. We'll see what more they can catch. Kuro out to the side. S4. He's got the Yule set up. Still a Dissimulate available for Kuro's. He's going to jump out to the west. And Nico Baby's able to follow it up. Has the blink. Cuts him down with a crit. So Alliance, they do manage to again come in with a solid punch back against Nigma. Of course, not before the damage was done. And Nigma already taking 2. That's about melee ranks away, and indeed Miracle just still happy to play out on the map wherever he fancies right now. With the last few fights going the way that they were, he's back on track and just standing at the top and having so much farm, and they don't see him, but they know that he's around. They're trying to run. They find the avenue for Lasso to come in, but still, it's not long enough to chain stun him down. Shadow Dance is there. Miracle turns towards Limp, popping the BKB. Miracle pouncing away, also having the protection of that Lotus Orb being offered up towards him, but Mind Control has been left behind because of it. As Mind Control will get focus taken out. The blink follow-up is there for Nico Baby. They've got the dust onto Miracle. Dark Pack removing the stun, and it's enough to allow him to sneak away into the shadows. Miracle will live.
About to run. It looks like he's about to run back in,
yeah.
The high ground.
Yeah, a little low on the mana.
The Aegis.
There's time to go back forward for more. I think Miracle as well, you know, he knows he doesn't need to, you know. They still got a lot out of that. Even with Alliance getting some good kills, chasing Nigma away. Nigma still very much in a position where they can just wait for everybody to get back up and look to proceed down on the bottom lane, where still a tier 1 and a tier 2 awaits for them.
Yeah, now they're going to shift their attention toward that bottom side. Miracle's getting... he finished up... I feel like he finished up the Scotty. It was less than 5 minutes ago, and he's got a Basher and another 3,300, 3,500 gold on top of it, too. He's growing at these incredible speeds, and he's just putting so much pressure in comparison. He's applying the pressure alone as this Slark. All these supports are just free food for him. And now, Nigma, all their ults back at the ready. They can look to go down toward bottom, and I'm seeing actually GH, he's got a refresher queued up. So we've already seen Nigma have overwhelming team fight, give a second round of it too, then he can be a little bit more liberal with his...
Yeah, and to be fair, the Supernovas have been pretty excellent from GH. You know,
they have been.
Have we seen a single egg die? I don't think we have, right? I think everyone has gotten off. You know, Alliance has either had to run, or one hero or two hero has been caught by it. So some very nice usages of it this game from GH.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons they pick it versus that Bat Rider, right? Because you know the way Bat's going to play. He's going to try to lasso pull someone. Yeah. Phoenix is just always so good naturally versus that with this whole toolkit. You can either jump in, drop the egg right in the middle and cause havoc, or heals the target that's getting lassoed. Yeah, GH has done it perfect, and now, we said, shifting their attention toward bottom as the other lanes are going to naturally push in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nico Baby close to having the BK.
Bottom tower has fallen.
The AC, but still, when that's there, likely to have the completed butterfly on Miracle, and then you're to deal with this insane amount of invasion as well on the slot.
I like seeing these are small things, but I like seeing what Weehaw is doing with his items in his backpack. He has the neutral item Cloak of Flame and Quickening Charm swapped in between.
They're good to try and get the jump onto Kuro. Not quite enough to finish him off. Did get very, very low there. First combo that they had. Still, Nigma keeping one another alive. The BKB is out on Nico Baby. Now, we'll have an easier time of just sort of getting in. Not having to worry too much about the turnaround that Nigma does have to offer. Still, of course, the building up of punches from Miracle will be a bit of a nightmare for the beefy Wraith King to withstand in the drawn-out fights.
You see the next item, the Nico Baby's queued up, and it's saying everything about this game. Really,
is it a Rapier?
It's a Rapier.
It has to be. The jump's going to be made. Mind control, getting stunned on the front lines here. Nico Baby's in, bringing him down low, and he'll be able to finish him. Crits there. Nico Baby gets one. Maybe they can go for another. The Supernova coming to an end. Nico Baby really wanting to chase, get another jump in.
He's got the refresher.
He's out with the side.
GH has the refresher if he wants to go for it. He just got the money to pick it up. So they have to be very careful. They don't know about this either, so this can catch them completely off guard if they overcommit on the side of Alliance. I think so. At least one nice kill.
No, for sure. Yeah, and still one kill is enough to just buy that bit of time, right? To get Nico Baby back hitting the creeps and on track towards the Divine Rapier. And that item really can do it, because then for sure you get sort of 2 stuns on the Slark. You'll have time to take Miracle down from 100 to 0 with the crits, the damage that this Wraith King will deal.
Yeah, and he'll be getting close to that 25 as well. So I mean, this really just feels like it's the only solution, because he's the only one really dealing that big damage inside of these fights right now. Everybody else is kind of just this lockdown for him in particular.
Mind control back in action. Ahead. Tier 1 down bottom, but weren't able to stick around long enough to take the tier 2 out as well.
They're gonna go for the
top off.
They can get the outpost back. They could go for it if they'd like to, but Alliance is in the area. They're looking to defend that one. Everyone here. I think the ward's down 2 to see the fight. And now Miracle's gonna go for the scouting. And he just also picked up a Penta-Edge sword on Miracle. Pretty solid item on a Slark, I'd say, especially when you're standing toe-to-toe versus heroes. You're just gonna keep ruining their move speed, ruining their attack speed, and stealing their stats. That's pretty nice.
Absolutely, I think pretty much the best hero for the on.
Yeah, it feels like it for sure.
The prize is mine.
On the high ground here, Alliance. Quite a nice position. Miracle's heading up with the Dart Pack, and they're able to find it. The lasso comes
They get him
out.
immediately.
excellent timing there from Limp as they watch Miracle dart packed in a way that leaves him open to being caught out by the stun. Egg comes out, Alliance, they're able to move straight towards it, and for pretty much the first time this game, they'll be able to take out the Supernova. They kill GH. They're also, by the looks of it, going to get Mind Controls. Mind Controls trying to run himself away. Nico Baby should have Blink back up in a second. Hansken just making sure that Weeheart isn't able to chase him down. As Mind Control, he is very speedy though. Weeheart blinking across, trying to slow down the chase from Alliance. Alliance, they'll just turn their attention over towards him. Weeheart pots the BKB, tries to continue to commit over towards Limp, but Limp himself also using the BKB to break away. Nico Baby moving in onto Weeheart. Weeheart is very tanky with this Shiva's Guard. It's going to take quite a bit of time to take him down. The Siphons as well, keeping Weeheart alive as he's battling against pretty much the four of Alliance as they're still trying to kill him. Finally, they're able to do so. They bring down Weeheart. Over towards Kuro they go. Kuro with the jump out, Nico Baby. Blink still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Chase for another out of this. I mean, of course, already an excellent fight for Alliance. Kuro is into the trees. Allow another to simulate.
Dire's middle tower.
They've found him. Oh, no, they have an Astral Steps up. He's running. And they should slowly be able to take him down, and they will. I mean, they're all starting off there with that whole movement from Alliance to get them in position on the high ground. Miracle, you know, he was trying to be safe going up into the high ground with the dart pack, but it just wasn't timed in a way that left him, you know, sort of completely safe. There was that fraction of a second as the dart pack came to an end, and Limp in with a lasso is perfect.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better opportunity there. And the way that they shifted and focused that egg to absolutely perfect. They get right on top. Even though GH put it very far to the left side, they still were able to because, you know, Mirana, it's always going to help a lot. He just leaps in and gets at least like 3-4 hits off as a support, and then the rest of them can stun it. So
now they're going to be the squad game rush. You know, if they want to, that they're hanging around the pit.
Though. Yeah, I think they want to try to get a kill first and then maybe go back because the respawns are too
Miracle! He's going to instantly pop the Shadow Dance as soon as he gets wind of Nico Baby jumping in on top of him. Not back from the Flame Break though, holding him close. Supernova on the high ground, but still, again, they find the lasso. If they got the damage to kill him, they do. Alliance take down Miracle. Again, GH popping the refresher. He's going to have a second round of spells to throw out here. Here comes the egg once more. They've got no way to take it down on top of the cliff, so it will mean that they can kill off Nico Baby the once. Can they do it another time though without Miracle around? They are lacking a bit of damage, but it looks like they still have enough. Nico Baby will go down. FNG in the river being chased. As Kuro, he's got the remnant to follow the Yules. Kuro's able to pick up another. Weeheart and Mind Control, they're doing it without the slot. Even in these situations where Alliance, they're able to make these quick moves and take down Miracle, we're at a point where Weeheart and Mind Control, they're very hard to deal with. The problem is, it is not the Slark alone. It's just how much of a beefcake really Weeheart is on this DP.
Yeah, and he was Blood Rage during all of it too, so all the damage being popped up. But the big MVP, I mean, GH, that was the fact that he's just so farmed there in that fight. He gets full 2 rounds of his spells, plus the Supernova, or plus the Sunray during the Supernova during all of it. He did over 6,500 damage in the fight, while Weeheart did like 4K. That was absolutely insane by GH. That was sick.
Now with those kills, this Roshan, they're being a little hesitant about going for this completely. They're actually turning their attention over towards the mid lane. S4 pushing out.
He's burning.
And he looks pretty dead here. I mean, can he really get away from this? Again, the silence is a very long duration silence, of course, from Weeheart. Just leaving him no chance to get out of here. And that final burst of pure damage from Mind Control, taking S4 out. Miracle's back in the game, and with the full 5 of them, they'll head towards the pit. S4 will buy back, though. Looks like they really wanted to deter Nigma from going for Roshan and heading into the pit.
I think he knows that they can't deal with that. If they do get another Roche, like Aegis Cheese and a full full Scepter, it's a little bit too much for them because they need to have these picture perfect moments. That's 2 fights now in a row, and they've insta killed the Slark, and still they got wiped afterwards. It's because of that positioning. But yeah, S4 needing to buy back there to push him away. And how close are we to the? I mean, he's still some time from that rapier. He's about to hit 25 though for that nice Mortal Strike cooldown.
That's going to be the big difference, mate. say, they can throw everything in onto one of the cores of Nigma, and it has been Miracle the past 3 times, but if they've done that, not really having the damage to take down any of the others at speed, that Rapier will make all the difference.
Not if they're playing versus an Aegis, though. That's the other thing that can make the difference, too, where if they have to blow everything,
That's
that
true.
second life is going to just really turn it completely around. And, yeah, they've got it.
They have. They'll be able to finish this one off in the pit. Aegis into the hands of Miracle.
Who took the eggs? It was on the courier. Who did it get handed to? Got handed to Phoenix. So now he's got a way to save people, too. Like, so if the Slark, if Miracle does Dark Pact at a wrong time, they'll be able to at least protect him a little bit with that Supernova.
That's true. That's going to be very hard for Alliance to play against, right? Now, who do you sort of put on the job of stopping GH from being able to swoop in and get those saves off? I feel like you know, especially with the way that GH has been playing, that's a whole lot of stuff you got to have on your minds if you're Alliance right now.
And also, in that last one where they killed the egg, they actually weren't that far off from it exploding. Now, +3 hits on it, too. It's going to be pretty devastating. And when he hits 25, too, if he gets another +3, then I don't think they're going to ever kill it.
He's going to be a real issue. I mean, sure, the whole team is. And with that Roche taking, you can see, Nigma back to a very healthy 20,000 lead on the gold. Alliance, it's just, a lot of pressure on them to make some sort of perfect jumps, and Nico Baby being able to find his targets so we can cut them down with this Rapier and that 25 talent.
Yeah, and we see he's swapping in the items. We see he's putting the Illusionist Cape to split push, sending it up top, and then swapping in the Leveler during the fights, too. So they're trying anything here. They're pulling out all these little tricks.
Dire's bottom tower
As they're going to have something here. 20k advantage, just Aegis cheese. All these items now picked up for the side of Nigma. Also, Miracle about to tick 25.
And it just, this game, last game we sort of said, it was maybe a test to see how broken Wraith King was. I think that was maybe an unfair test. This game, I'd say, this is more of a fair test, right? Like,
agreed.
If Wraith King is really as powerful as people are saying, as we've seen, maybe Nico Baby can turn this game around. But there's a chance. What are we seeing on the percentages? This was probably a 95, I'd say, for Nigma. 96. Ooh, so there you go.
You're close.
4%. That's 100% better than the percent that the Lions had last game.
That is math, yes.
Because of this point, I mean, with the Aegis Alliance, it's just going to be about waiting for Nigma to come to them.
Yeah, just get
trust you guys.
All that farm on Nico Baby, get him maybe a backup Rapier at the ready.
Refresher nearly done on Limp as well. To spend up for that.
Yeah, he was changing his item. He was changing his items around for quite some time, trying to figure out which one he did want to end up on, and that looks like it's the final choice. The lasso just seems to be so important. Dive Meteor Hammer. Start chipping at this tower. Miracle has hit 25.
Oh, they're jumping Nico Baby straight away. Defensive Disruption comes out from FNG, but Nigma, they're fully onto the Wraith King. Nico Baby turns back over, but the Lotus Orb affecting his Abyssal Blade back towards himself. He stuns himself. That's going to mean they kill him off the watch. They're going to look for a second round. He has got the BKB, turns towards GH, but the Eon just keeps GH safe. Hanskin pouncing back to safety as well as Miracle separating himself from the fight. Now, the Rupture down onto Nico Baby. Does go pretty deep. They find the opportunity to lasso him. Nico Baby, he's down and out though. Miracle picks up the Rapier. He will fall the once, but of course Miracle, he's got that Aegis. He's ready for round 2. S4's down for 100 seconds. No buyback on him. And now Alliance have to deal with this Slark having the Rapier. They look towards Kuro. Miracle, he's ready to start cleaning up. He goes in over towards Limp. Disruption holds back Miracle. Miracle momentarily isn't long enough to stop him from getting the kill. Limp buys back immediately. They do poke towards Kuro, but Kuro just sort of teasing around with them, close towards the fountain, giving space for Nigma to get the objectives. FNG will fall. 2 dead now in Alliance. No buybacks for either of them, as Nigma just chasing them down one by one. Limp pos the BKB. Nico Baby just get him with a stun. The follow-up is there with the arrow, but it isn't long enough to hold him down, and they're indeed diving in. GH popping the ult deep in the fountain. Reincarnate pop. They're in for a second round onto me. Pots the BKB. Nico Baby can't get back to the base though. He's dead and down for 2 minutes. This should be the closer, and it is indeed. GG is called. as Nigma will take this game 3, and with that, the series is theirs, 2-1. And they do it twice here with mid Miracle Slark. This game, not quite as dominating as game 2, but nonetheless still a very impressive showing from Nigma as a whole.
Yes. A little bit of back and forth for sure. Just a little bit of nice plays, pretty much just bringing Alliance back in when they get those catches on Miracle. But yeah, Miracle still absolutely dominant, and this time not with the backup of 2 supports that are enabling him, but more so the backup of a support who is kind of side carrying him with G